surround, but I will stand, carried safely by your hand. Though the earth may shake below, still your promise holds. I know no fear in the fire. You are here. Every shadow disappears. No fear in the fire. I'll remain in your love. I stand every trial, every storm. In your mercy I am warm. Chains may rattle, walls may fall. Still your love will conquer. No fear in the fire. You are here. Every shadow disappears. No fear in the fire. I'll remain in your love. I stand through the flames, your glory shines, ever faithful, over no fear in the fire. You are here. Every shadow disappears. No fear in the fire. I'll remain in your love. I stand
Good evening, everybody. I hope you're doing well. It is Thursday, November 6th. There's quite a bit of crap going on in the world, everybody. A lot of unfortunate stuff. I got Muggsy here. He just jumped down. I thought he was going to say hi to... You want to say hi to everybody? Nope. All right. Well, I thought he was going to say hi to everybody, and it seems not. But he's going to be right here on my side. All right. Let's see really quick. Who was it? Oh, MC was first in chat. All right, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well this evening. There's some updates for the current events I'd like to go over. Muggsy, do you hear that? What is it?
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
Gone to take his dinner.
He showed up, everybody. There he is. Oh, you yawning. Are you yawning?
It's so good now.
You like that? Hold on, let's play it again, everybody.
Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious.
John Ralphio?
Gone to take his dinner.
You gotta appreciate the creativity on that one. What do you think, Muggsy? Was that pretty funny? Come on, guys. You gotta appreciate that one. Don't make me play it a third time. Come on.
No.
That's pretty fun.
It's the part where like his head's up and then it pops down.
Yeah. All right.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So, I hope everybody's doing well. We're going to move on back to the normal programming we have here. We gave the detractors a chance. No one wanted to stand up, so we're going to move on. Just as Andrea would have wanted. And interestingly enough, everybody, we're going to go right into it. Look what we're going to start off with today. So, the Metro Nashville Public Schools superintendent decided she needed a new bathroom. $165,000 bathroom, everybody. We're going to start off with this, and then we're going to go into some other stuff, because, I saw this, and I wasn't entirely sure. I wanted to watch it with you guys, but you think a superintendent needs a $165 bathroom? Look, it's $165,000 office suite remodel, includes new private bathroom. Just take a look pretty quick.
WSMV4 investigation that's bound to get the attention of Metro Nashville school parents.
Amidst budget concerns, WSMV4 investigates uncovered the district paid $165,000 to remodel the office suite of Superintendent Dr. Adrienne Battle.
Chief investigative reporter Jeremy Finley found that remodel meant building her own private bathroom.
Okay, think about what you need to do your job. Do you need your own personal bathroom? Do you need a remodel of your office suite?
Do you guys need your own personal bathroom to do your job? Let me know now.
Only if I'm pooping.
The poopers, Muggsy, do you need your own personal bathroom? You do?
I only poop at home.
Okay.
Ask your bosses to pay $165,000 for you to have it. Well, WSMV4 Investigates has uncovered that your tax dollars paid for just that from Metro School Superintendent Adrienne Battle.
It doesn't look good. It's not a good look.
That's Sonia Thomas, an education advocate.
Oh, the optics are terrible.
And Thomas Weber, a dad of 2 Metro students who writes a public school blog. Both are often critical of Battle, including what the district just had to pay when 5 former administrators sued her and the district for claims of retaliation.
What?
We just settled a lawsuit that cost the district $6.5 million.
Whoa.
So neither are thrilled about what WSMV4.
Whoa. They just paid out $6.5 million, and now the superintendent's doing a $165,000 upgrade? What the fuck?
Investigates found through an open records request, a remodel of Battle's office suite. It meant demolishing the old offices and putting up new walls, new lights, new ductwork, and new carpeting for a new office, a new conference room, and a storage area. And this, an addition of a private bathroom for Battle. Look, even the floor plans describe it as a private toilet room, accessed only through a private office.
But she's a superintendent.
The hell?
Isn't that a public office?
Yeah, so it would be a
Technically, I know it's a private office, but it's a public facility.
No, it's a private office.
Private toilet room access through a private office. Compassionate Viking ass rabbit has a beak. How many seasons did it take to produce a good honey yield? How well do they do in the winter? Well, unfortunately, mine didn't last through the first season we had because of the hurricane. But depending on the strength of your colony and your girls, they could produce the first year. And if you keep enough supplies in their honey wise for them for the winter, they'll be all right. They'll be all right.
All money that is invested in public education should have to pass the litmus test. Is it beneficial to kids? Is it moving the needle with kids? And a new bathroom for the superintendent of schools does not move that needle.
And even think about what this looks like in the public. We have children who are literally possibly going without food, while we have a director of schools who
Wow.
Pretty fancy
Little fancy for a yeah.
public. I mean, private/public. I mean, it's better than my bathroom. And we need a medicine cabinet because why?
have a beautiful bathroom.
Yeah.
A lot of high-powered CEOs have their own office suites, including bathrooms. But Battle's critics...
She's not a CEO, though.
CEOs have their own office suites, including
I mean, technically she might be a CEO, but what the fuck? This is a school system.
bathrooms. But Battle's critics say this is a district that just had to lay off...
Compassionate, I'll say. This is all that we have left of ours. So this is from the one hive. Because out of my 5 hives, all of them got destroyed, but one of them had honey left in it. And this is all that I was able to get. The bears got the rest.
off staff last year and lost millions of dollars in federal funding tied to COVID-19.
I mean, there's schools that are literally falling apart.
Fuck.
Frankly, is the timing just bad on this remodel?
Oh, not at all. We've been really studying this for quite some time.
We've been really meaning she's been planning this out for a while. She's like, all right, how do I use this budget here?
Agreed to answer our questions. She says the remodeling of her office suite was to create a, quote, more functional and welcoming space for work.
I'm going to point back to the fact that we made some really...
For who?
To you? Bish.
Because their job is so hard?
So stressful.
Because I need to poop in private?
What's her name? Adrian Battle?
Because she got to poop in private? At what?
Nashville, right? Metro.
I don't know. I didn't hear where this was from.
Metro Nashville Public Schools. Metro.
I don't know where Metro is.
Schools. Salary. Let's find out what this bitch's salary is. Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
Are you fucking kidding me? This bitch what the
What?
the fuck?
That
I had to
bitch
move my
could
white wipe
remodel
for this.
her own fucking bathroom.
Holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? The new contract signed in 2024 raised it $385,000 fucking dollars to
She makes more than a doctor. What?
Holy shit.
What? No, maybe not a doctor, but a nurse practitioner for sure. What? How do you become a
superintendent of the school?
Yeah.
Suck the right dick, apparently.
Yeah, because I'm in the wrong fucking line of work.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. Doctor Battle. Okay, so she's probably got a fucking.
She got a master's PhD, whatever that.
And like some bullshit and dick sucking. Look, she's got some DSLs.
What?
Andrea's coming out on this one, guys. Holy shit. I've led the evaluation process. Over the last 3 years, we've seen a significant and record improvements in our academic work within the district, and that is a testament to Dr. Battle and her leadership, those she has selected in her cabinet, teachers, the staff, and everyone across the board.
So
it
check
makes me
her
really
scores. Check her, what are the, I don't have kids, so what are the scores
right.
that,
Nashville Public Schools.
what are the,
Hang on.
it's not SAT, it's something else.
Damn, there's 162 schools in the fucking. Wow.
%33.4%.
Yeah, through 3 to 5. 40% overall achievement rate, and
Yeah, like what do they rank on like the national? Oh
Right.
crap, what the hell is it? Chat, anybody? You know where they rank the schools? Or not the schools, but the standardized testing. What is that?
the NAEP. Yeah. Tim's got it, and the NAEP. Yeah. So we need to find their NAEP score.
Yeah, where do they rank?
What?
Down 10 points in the first assessment. Oh, in 1992. That's not what we want. Oh, they're down 10 points since it started.
Where's the? I don't want to see that school statistics because they might fabricate some shit. But let's see. What is this stuff? Nothing of use. Can I get a score? National Center. My kid's been in school.
Wasn't there a national
There should be. I just
database?
I'll look it up.
Right there, the U.S. Department of Education.
Oh.
Oh, that's
What we want?
Can you do the music just a little bit lower?
Yep.
There you go.
History made Nashville Public School students outpaced overall state academic growth for 4th consecutive year.
But that's per them, right?
Yeah, that's for this. I don't know. Judging by their achievement,
They're fantastic.
I mean, 40%, 39.7 overall achievement rate for your entire school district doesn't seem very fucking fantastic to me. That seems like you got a problem there, Doc. All right. Remember, guys, she gets paid $385,000 a year.
She's probably basing it on that when she took, like it was in the teens.
Fair. Fair.
Modest
Fair.
updates.
All due respect, I'm not sure if a lot of people would consider $165,000 as a modest remodel.
Well, it absolutely is. When you think about the capital budget that we have, again, it's over $100 million.
So you may wonder, look, maybe it's a
This makes sense now.
She's
got $100 million to tap into, so why not spend?
So let's not get, healthy food for kids or upgrade schools or,
So focus on
invest in the fine arts. Let's just.
I've been getting a new
just build a
fucking
bathroom.
bathroom with a medicine cabinet so I can make sure my makeup and my waves all good to go.
Yeah. So I can poop in private. Oh my Lord.
a long walk from her office to a bathroom. But the floor plan shows there's her new office and there's a women's bathroom.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God.
It's literally right down the hallway.
So get up and walk your ass.
No, she can't be bothered, guys. She can't poop with the plebes. Come on now.
Can't be bothered.
We're talking royalty here.
I'm sorry, I just hallucinated. What?
Oh, it cut off though. What?
Oh, God. Too many steps. Yep, too many steps.
Well, she's not getting her cardio.
Remember, $385,000 a year.
$100 million budget.
And she's got a 4-year contract with that. $100 million budget for the school.
Why spend the money on replumbing and design when you literally have a bathroom right outside your office suite?
There is a restroom in the same vicinity as my office that is used by hundreds of employees, which...
See, she can't be bothered to fucking pee and poop with the plebes.
But yet the students of the school pee and poop with hundreds of others. What?
So instead of, investing like 30 or 40 grand into a specific custodian to make sure that bathroom down the hall stays clean for you throughout the day, you just want to do all that?
Right.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, it's fine. This is beyond just adding a restroom. I understand that seems to be the focus.
I redid down the restroom. We redid the conference room. Added new fucking carpets. We redid all. It looks beautiful now.
So does every employee get private bathrooms now?
No, just me.
Because we got $100 million to blow through.
Nope, just me. Just me. Holy shit. Former Nassau County Chief of Patrol Kenneth Locke made $855,000 in a year. What the fuck?
What?
Golly.
In a year, what?
Oh, sorry. That was
In a year, a total that was largely due to a termination package for benefits like unused sick. Oh, so he was fired?
Wow.
And then they made him resign early, and so he got all that stuff.
Wait, I just thought of something. So I was reading Doves. She doesn't clean her bathroom. True.
Oh, no, of course not.
So now she's adding a new bathroom into the fray. Now I'm thinking of the custodial aspect. She's adding a new bathroom in. She's redone this whole way out. So now you're adding more workload on your custodians.
But probably didn't hire another custodian.
Bingo.
Cool.
So this renovation comes as the district paid out $6.5
And being
million.
paid, $12 an hour for more work now. Cool. Awesome.
To settle a lawsuit against you. Does it simply just look bad that you decided to remodel your office suite?
We have different pots of funding that are restricted for what they can be used for.
It's not a good look to make a decision to add on something that is not necessarily needed, and it may be a want, but it's not a need.
Well, you may be wondering if the school board signed off on this. They did when they
course
approved
they
the
did.
capital budget. We also compared Battle's office suite to superintendents in Williamson, Wilson, and Rutherford counties. In Williamson, a much wealthier district, the superintendent doesn't have his own private bathroom or private conference room. The superintendents in Rutherford and Wilson County do have private bathrooms. But in Rutherford County, the last time that office suite was remodeled was in 1998. Jeremy Finley, WSMV4 Invest.
Jesus.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Alright, so moving on to something interesting. So you guys know, well, it's been pretty well known for a few years that aliens are, it's a legitimate thing. Ever since the conference in DC where they actually exposed the crap ton of stuff. Yeah. Anyone who wants to dispute it now is not keeping up with it. We've known this for years, everyone. But here's the interesting thing. The feds fucked up. Guys, this was 6 days ago. The federal government fucked up. Oh, have you heard about this secret?
Nope.
This is interesting. Because of this, though, there's more people that are basically whistleblowing. So, all right, check this out, guys.
Investigators telling you for several weeks now about a mysterious object of unknown origin that fell from the sky and crashed just near Area 51. And tonight, the public is still in the dark.
So that crash was quickly covered up, both literally and figuratively. 8 News Now Chief Investigator George Knapp thinks the official story, as told by the military, is false.
And we are lucky because George joins us here in the studio with more on what he's now dug up. George?
Well, how quickly might the government respond?
Correct. What if it's not aliens, but rather demons or ghouls or something like that? Correct. Either way, what we're talking about is the technology that surpasses what the hell we're able to do right now with our current understanding of science. We're talking like electrogravitics and all this stuff in the science of consciousness. This is the shit that they're covering up. And there's so many eyes on this now that they can't keep it a secret anymore.
On to a crash of an unknown object. What happened back on September 23rd on public land outside the boundary of Area 51 is a textbook example of how crash retrievals work. And to no one's surprise, pretty much everything told to the public since then is pure fiction.
You can see this in F-18.
Scanners and computers inside this room listen to and record radio traffic inside Area 51 round the clock. On the morning of September 23rd, York Arnew heard some astonishing news.
Had my
How he's got it up on masts and stuff. These people got it rigged up real good.
It's not scrambled or anything?
They've figured it. I mean, these people, their understanding of technology and information technology surpasses mine, so I'm not even going to dabble on that.
Okay. We just know that these guys are in tune and on top of it, and they're legit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm listening to Area 51 Security.
Now, he's at dreamlandresort.com. If you guys go to that website, I went to it earlier today for the first time. Like, this little shit, they're on top of shit.
Rated #1 by the FBI.
Yeah.
What?
They are these guys. Yeah. So it may seem like on the surface, obviously, because their web design is not like mine, where it's kind of like elegant, So it's a little bit rough around the edges. However, I say that because it seems like this is super tinfoil conspiratorial shit. No. The more people actually may realize and look into this.
And all of a
I think I might have found my new rabbit hole.
Yeah, George Knapp and Jeremy Corbell have a YouTube channel. So, goodness gracious, guys. Most of the world knows about Bob Lazar because he's like the most well-known whistleblower for Area 51. But if Secret, if you go and look up Dr. Stephen Greer, you will go down a rabbit hole that is just will blow your mind.
Oh, I'm excited now. I'm going to do
It's
it.
yeah, there's the CE5. If you study this, you like guys, this may sound a little fucking crazy, but CE5, you can totally study the process, learn about it, and if you try hard enough, you can work on your own attempts to contact whatever the fuck is out there.
I want to do that.
It sounds so fucking weird, guys. Do your own research. Dr. Stephen Greer, I want to cover some of it, but I don't know what I can show on the stream to keep it monetized. Rabbit, as a Christian, do you know about the firmament? Yes. Look up J Rod and Majestic 12. All right, should we just start going down the whole fucking? Yeah, we're gonna start.
They get very serious.
Area
Locked on the
51 rabbit
base.
hole and all
Arnu
this.
learned there'd been a large but totally secret air operation in the
Can
middle
we
of the
start
night
over
and that
again? Because
something had
I
gone
was
wrong.
so just like,
Yes.
what? I hallucinated.
No, you fucking didn't. You
Yeah.
saw the carrot. She saw the carrot, guys.
I'm sorry, I just hallucinated. What?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we need a rabbit jump. I'm gonna star this. Hey, guys, if you have meme ideas for different stuff to see on the screen, also if there's ads, I do apologize.
Hey guys, it's Josh. What's posh? Here's my favorite number. You guys are gonna love this one. Did your daddy never scrub you? I couldn't afford background music. Kids need to move. But now that you're grown up, why aren't you moving? Please don't skip the ad. I know you just watched 2 ads back to back. You just want to watch your video. I know this ad is 3 hours long, but I just want to tell you my story. When I was 7, my favorite number will be in part 2. I'll see you guys next Tuesday. Remember to hit the
Motherfucker, I was so close to getting that information, then he went to part 2. I hate when that happens, guys. But yeah, anyway, if you have more ideas or anybody has any thoughts on what you guys might want to see for a funny little intermission clip or a meme, toss it in the chat and we'll start, and I might work on some in the back chat. So yes, now that Secret has kind of like, what are we watching? Let's restart this, guys, and let's go down this rabbit hole, because this is the rabbit hole that my whole Discord community went down for years, and I'm interested to talk about this subject again now that there's a lot more information. In Secret, they had an entire conference in Washington D.C. and like a whole weekend with different whistleblowers from like Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, Skunkworks, all these different places. They talked about the stuff in Antarctica, the weapons down there. They talked about the weapons in space. They talked about all these things. So like the stuff that's in these sci-fi movies, no, just know that shit's legitimately real. There's a reason why our defense budget is in the fucking billions.
We're going to have to start from baby steps of day one. I mean,
Secret's mind is about to get blown here, guys.
I feel my head is going to hurt. It's going to be like after I learned about everything about Chris Ryder, is like my brain hurt. I feel like it's going to hurt even more.
So the unidentified aerial phenomenons tend to pop up more frequently around nuclear activity. Correct. And the reason why is because there is something with the nuclear devices and all that stuff. If you look back in time for World War II and all these things, ladies and gentlemen, when we started testing our devices, that's when the activity ramped up. The Roswell incident, this, that, the other. The theory is that when a nuclear device detonates, not just the normal stuff that we're used to, the mushroom cloud, the shockwave. It's called a scalar wave. When that happens, it shoots off something in the space that's just extremely detrimental to stuff that's out there. So not only are nuclear weapons very, very harmful to us here on Earth, but they do a lot of shit out there. So that's why there's been such a push to stop the whole use of nuclear weapons, because dudes up there are kind of pissed off. So highlighting this, you see it around nuclear activity. You see a lot of it around nuclear facilities, especially when there's like Fukushima or Chernobyl, stuff like that. When there's an incident, you'll see a lot of unexplained aerial phenomenons and shit like that. So yeah, we're getting into this one, guys.
Oh, my head hurts already. Oh my god.
I bring this topic up, guys, because it's different for me to just say something about UFOs and then we have a whole discussion about it right in the chat. Now you're seeing firsthand. We're going to watch. You'll see. I watched this. You'll see towards the end of the video that the government is actively trying to cover this shit up. We knew this for years, right? But it's all been you're a conspiracy theorist. No. We have fucking firsthand proof with this shit. They can't cover it up now. So we're going to start with this, and then we can go down the road.
The 8 News Now investigators telling you for several weeks now about a mysterious object of unknown origin that fell from the sky and crashed just near Area 51. And tonight, the public is still in the dark.
So that crash was quickly covered up, both literally and figuratively. 8 News Now Chief Investigator George Knapp thinks the official story, as told by the military, is false.
And we are lucky because George joins us here in the studio with more on what he's now dug up. George.
To give you guys a little bit of context.
Well, how quickly might the government respond to a crash of an unknown object? What happened back on September 23rd?
Let me show you guys. So, let me swap here. When I tell you I've done a little bit of research on it, this is just the stuff I have saved on my computer. And even here, this is just for Dr. Greer himself. So I have quite a few of the videos, and I even have the meditations and all these stuff. So when I tell you, look, meditation and mantras for making contact, this is, there's some shit to this rabbit hole secret. And
oh my Lord.
This is the stuff that I can play off stream because I might, obviously. So if anyone's interested, you can always come hang out off stream. We do have a Discord. Let me get the link for you 1 second. It's really not active right now because there's a lot of stuff going on. Remote viewing, yup. Remote viewing, CE5 contacts and all that. Yup. Hang on, let me get you the Discord link. It's in here. We're working on getting it build up more, do more stuff. Discord.gg. Bam. Copy. Boom, boom. There we go. Okay.
Third on public land outside the boundary of Area 51 is a textbook example of how crash retrievals work. And to no one's surprise, pretty much everything told to the public since then is pure fiction.
You can see this in F-18.
Scanners and computers inside this room listen to and record radio traffic inside Area 51 round the clock. On the morning of September 23rd, York Arnew heard some astonishing news.
Had my cup of coffee and I'm listening to Area 51 security, and all of a sudden they get very serious. Locked down the base.
Arnew learned there'd been a large but totally secret air operation in the middle of the night and that something had gone wrong.
So we just had an asset go down. We had an asset go down. This is not Creech security, this is Area 51 security. And they had an asset go down. And then the next thing.
Yeah, clear. All supposed to show up via line is the UAV, unmanned aircraft with ordnance.
He picked up details about strict security measures which were implemented almost immediately. Not only was Area 51 itself locked down, but within a very short time, so too was a large swath of the Tikaboo Valley. It became clear that some kind of craft had crashed miles outside of Area 51's boundaries on public land adjacent to Highway 375, also known as the ET Highway. Arnew jumped in his truck and headed south from his home in Rachel. But while driving on what's known as Mailbox Road, he ran into an armed patrol.
They had the gun in front of them, not pointed at me, but very visibly in front of them. And it was clear they meant business.
He backtracked and headed south on the ET Highway.
Mind you, everybody, this is public property that he's on, not federal property, public property.
Groom Lake Road, the main entrance to the base. It too was blocked off by sheriff's deputies and military security. A military helicopter with an attached basket was sitting there, presumably ready to haul out wreckage of something. A pair of porta potties suggested the team planned to be there for a while.
Almost the entire Tikaboo Valley was shut down.
At the Little Ailey Inn in Rachel, employees were in the dark about a crash, but saw the beefed up security at closed off roads and knew something big was unfolding. Crashes are not an everyday occurrence out here, but locals have seen plenty of them over the decades.
If this thing would have crashed anywhere in restricted airspace, in restricted area, we would have never known about it.
After being turned away from the presumed crash site, Arnu and the aerospace sleuths on his website, dreamlandresort.com, began gathering and sharing bits and pieces of information. The FAA had ordered the closure of airspace over a particular spot in the valley.
This is all just... It's the totality of circumstances, everybody. It's like one or two of these, I think, okay, that's just the Air Force being protective of their property. No, the FAA shutting down the airspace. They got fucking armed checkpoints, armed patrols, the whole fucking valley shut down. Bro, over a drone? Get the fuck out of here.
A big clue. Then 4 days after the crash, the security teams vanished. Arnu went back out for a look. The Air Force had used heavy equipment to plow a dirt road across a section of desert. Arnu followed it and found what he thought was the crash site, then shared it online. That's when things got strange, even by Area 51 standards. A second wave of cleanup crews descended on the site, presumably to pick up any remaining debris, but they also used graders to cover the entire area with a thick layer of dirt, literally a cover-up. Creech Air Force Base, which is home to a fleet of Reaper drones and other UAVs, issued a statement explaining that the, quote, unmanned aircraft was one of theirs. The same statement claimed someone had been tampering with the crash site and had scattered assorted pieces from other aircraft, along with an inert training bomb. The Air Force...
So, if it was just a normal crash site and someone tampered with it, what's the big deal? Nah. You guys got spooked because your fucking camo dudes were watching the crash site and saw a homie go out there and start taking photos, and then you saw it online, and then you're like, fuck. Oh, yeah.
Said the FBI was investigating this alleged tampering at the site.
See,
Arnu was
why would the FBI get involved?
If it was just a drone.
Right? Come on, guys.
Used, but not convinced.
The only thing they could get that person for is littering on public land.
That's the story, is it came from Creech and now the FBI is investigating. You think that's bogus?
That's absolutely bogus. I think that was designed to make people not go there.
Arnu drove back out and realized the site he first videotaped was a staging area, not the crash site. 200 yards away, the telltale burn marks on Joshua trees indicated this was where the object slammed into the earth. Both he and another aerospace explorer found pieces of who knows what, debris that came from something other than a drone, seemingly planted to confuse anyone who came looking. But they also found pieces under the dirt that are likely the real thing.
I'm pretty sure that this piece came off the actual aircraft.
Arnu, who was at the site of a genuine Reaper crash years earlier, says there's no way the Air Force could ever recover every piece of a crashed aircraft, so they added some dirt and sprinkled in some misdirection instead.
If I were them, I would probably do just that.
Is there a good guess about what crashed? On the Dreamland Resort website, members, including former military and retired defense contractors, chimed in. The leading theory is that the drone was one of a latest generation of AI-controlled craft that accompany advanced fighter planes and can act independently to get the job done.
The next generation air dominance project is the big thing at Area 51. So the pilot flies along and says, hey, there's a target on the ground, drone 1, go check it out, and if it's a bad guy, take care of it. And drone 1 goes and does the rest.
If the military wants to keep a secret about strange things that fall out of the sky, they have many tools at their disposal. Lock down the base, seal off the public land.
Has anyone seen the movie Stealth years ago? Because Stealth is basically what we're heading to right now. Is they're working on, UCAVs and all these things, and like he just said. So, but their theory is, oh yeah, this is just a drone, or like Ghoul says, just a weather balloon. No big deal.
Put out a cover story,
Nothing to
sprinkle
see
some
here, folks.
disinformation over the
Just a
whole
weather
thing.
balloon.
Arnu says the middle of night operation that ended with the crash is one of the biggest he's ever heard of, nicknamed Black Flag. He has a good idea which hangar at the Area 51 base houses the unknown drones, but is not willing to say more. It is, after all, almost 3 years to the day since FBI agents kicked in the door of his home and carted away his computers and cameras. No charges have ever been filed. Back to you.
What?
So that's what I'm saying. The totality of the circumstances. You can't tell me that shit's not fucking off. So then yesterday, yeah, here it is. Yesterday, 1 day ago, right? Scientists revealed details of top secret UFO research in Las Vegas. So another whistleblower's coming forward. And it's funny, I'll have to comment, we get UFOs before we get GTA 6. For those gamers out there, you'll get that reference. All right, here's the start of your rabbit hole. All right, everybody, I'm going to start pulling secret down. Here we go.
Well, the largest UFO investigation ever funded by the U.S. government was carried out in total secrecy, and it happened right here in Las Vegas.
And while most of the reports produced by the program are still classified, the scientist who managed the program is spilling some of what he knows.
Dr. James Lakatsky worked for the DIA, or Defense Intelligence Agency, and says the goal of the program was to figure out UFO technology and to one day build our own.
He spoke exclusively with 8 News Now Chief Investigator George Knapp. George now joining us live in studio.
Yeah, we're a big racing town now, right? Formula One, NASCAR.
So, just so you're aware, secret, the DIA is like the CIA, just less funded. And a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Etc. But Las Vegas is known now as a racing town, but the most important race, perhaps on the planet, was headquartered right here. It was a race to see which nation would be the first to crack the code and replicate the propulsion system of these mysterious machines seen for decades in our skies and oceans. The race is real, and it's still underway. We are in a race for the tech?
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
For more than 80 years, the U.S. government has told the public not to fret about UFO intrusions because nearly all of them are explainable. Behind the scenes, though,
Exactly. Tim says the DIA is more in the shadows. Yeah, they're more focused on the military aspect of the stuff but less funding than the CIA because they can't do all the same drug operations and shit like the CIA does.
intelligence agencies and the Pentagon.
Take everything you hear from whistleblowers with a grain of salt. I believe there's a lot of misinformation being pumped out. But yeah, that's why if you go through, you can take all of them together, throw all their crap on the table, take a leaf blower and blow most of the fluff off, and then start piecing the real truth together from there. There's enough of it out there now that people can get it. Plus, there's enough declassified with Trump, and believe it or not, for Biden, that confirms a lot of the whistleblower stuff. But I totally agree with this comment.
Acknowledge there is a deadly serious contest to figure out UFO technology before Russia or China do. Nevada Senator Harry Reid told us before his death that the race is real and that we'd better win it, which is why he was the primary sponsor of a $22 million secret investigation.
And it's not our belief or conjecture or the opinion of the authors. It's facts from the program. These are from official sources, from what the public has paid for.
Dr. James Lakatsky spent most of his career with the DIA analyzing the technology of America's adversaries, weapons that could potentially wipe out the world. He was and is a keeper of secrets and regarded his oath and security clearance as gospel. But these days, he is cautiously and meticulously sharing what he can about OSAP, the largest.
So The background: the Acquisition Support Division of the Defense Intelligence Agency has the responsibility to provide guidance and oversight to the Department of Defense acquisition process, along with leveraging the DoD intelligence community to coordinate, produce, and maintain projections of future threat environment in which United States air, naval, ground, space, missile defense, and information systems operate. In order to accurately assess the foreign threat to the United States weapon systems, a complete as possible understanding of potential breakthrough technology applications employed in future aerospace weapon systems, something obtained.
Sharing what he can about OSAP, the largest acknowledged UFO investigation ever funded by the U.S. government. Lekatsky designed and managed OSAP, inspired by a book he read,
Wormholes in Space-Time, Dr. Eric Davis from Earth Tech International, and then Anti-Gravity Studies by the same guy, Detection and High-Resolution Tracking of Vehicles at Hypersonic Velocities, Dr. W. Culbreth, University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
about a UFO hotspot in a remote corner of Utah, a place now known as Skinwalker Ranch. Credible witnesses had reported seeing mysterious...
Now, Skinwalker Ranch, secret if you're not aware, is there's an entire TV series on that.
I was like, isn't there something on Netflix about that?
Yes, and that, I don't know if that does it any justice, but like I said, if you take some of the information from that, throw it on there and do that, you do your research, you get some of the truth.
High-tech objects emerge from holes in the sky. Lekatsky believed this was a potential threat and also an opportunity.
You know, we wanted to learn what can be weaponized here. And basically that was our job at DIA.
Lekatsky visited the ranch, escorted by its owner, Las Vegas tycoon Robert Bigelow, had his own bizarre experience there, then convinced DIA leadership that an investigation was warranted. Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid and two of his Senate colleagues agreed, and OSAP was born. The program was housed within a subsidiary of Bigelow Aerospace, had a team of 50 full-time investigators, and conducted an unprecedented investigation in near total secrecy. Lekatsky and his team produced an astounding amount of material, including 115 thick documents and the world's largest UFO data warehouse. 14 years after OSAP ended, the DIA has yet to release any of the original material. Lekatsky is doing it himself. His latest book, New Insights Inside the U.S. Government's UFO Program, makes the case that UFOs and paranormal phenomena related to UFOs are generated by someone or something that is not us.
Can we say they're not human?
I don't think you can. We can be pretty well sure we're not dealing with humans.
The material in the book
Fucking hear that shit?
that is not
Play it
us.
again.
Can we say they're not human?
I don't think you can. We can be pretty well sure we're not dealing with humans.
Calgon, take me away.
Dude.
The material in the book is from government files, compiled by government personnel in a government-funded program. It may not count as official disclosure, but it's in the same ballpark. New Insights includes remarkable UFO incidents, cases in which airline pilots were followed by huge unknown craft which changed shapes while in the air. Eyewitnesses who experienced inexplicable physiological changes after their close encounters, others who suffered major medical consequences, outbreaks of bizarre paranormal phenomena, and entities in the homes of dozens of people who had earlier seen orbs, triangles, or other weird craft. Newly unveiled events from in and around the Utah ranch are the stuff of nightmares, including creature sightings, macabre animal mutilations, and even an incident from the oddities known as the Men in Black. Lekatsky flat out admits the government has in its possession at least one recovered craft of unknown origin, a flying machine with no wings, no engine, no fuel tanks.
How do you know?
Well,
What the fuck?
We know they have at least 12. We know that. So so the speculation is 12. He's confirmed for sure one. Holy shit, this just came out, guys. Holy shit. So we heard all the whistleblowers and all that. There's at least because they've said that they've worked on 12 craft from retrievals and all that, starting from like the 40s from Roswell, up till now, and they have it. The way they have it is it's very compartmentalized. So, say you and I are working on one craft, but we can only work on one specific section. So, like, we can only work on this section, but we can't look at anything else, right? So it's all covered up. So they have all these fucking teams of people just doing this crazy shit in different hangars. So he just confirmed for sure that there's one. Let me replay that shit for you guys. Oh my god, this is amazing.
Flying machine with no wings, no engine, recovered craft of unknown origin. A flying machine with no wings, no engine, no fuel tanks.
How do you know it's a craft if it has no fuel tank? You didn't actually see it fly, or I mean, are you convinced it is some sort of a craft, a machine?
Yes. And by the way, Senator Reid asked the same question.
They're all going against the wind. The wind's 120 miles to the west.
Like the late Senator, Lekatsky has no doubt our adversaries have their own programs to reverse engineer UFO tech. The OSAP program completed almost everything it was designed to do in its 27-month existence. After that, the funding was suddenly paused. Fingers are pointed at multiple possible culprits, but Lekatsky now reveals the person responsible was Harry Reid himself. The senator confided to Lekatsky there was a spy in his Washington office who was leaking information to help the candidacy of Reid's 2010 opponent, Sharon Angle. Reid was widely expected to lose that race.
So he's worried that if the story gets out, it affects his race and he'd no longer be a U.S. senator.
And it would have.
Reid surprisingly won that race in a cakewalk, but afterward was no longer the majority leader of the Senate. He was minority leader. Lekatsky says Reid kept his word and secured funding for OSAP to continue in some form. We'll explore that part of the story in a future report. And as a matter of disclosure, I was the journalist who was allowed to know about OSAP while it was underway, and later was a co-author of 2 earlier books by Dr. Lekatsky and his colleague, Dr. Colm Kelleher. I had no hand in this current book, New Insights. Pretty good stuff, though.
This guy, George Knapp, he's been following this UFO thing for a while.
Oh my God.
So we're getting started. So Ghoul, thank you, Ghoul. And remember, guys, my semantics may be a little unsemantical, so please do correct me. Yes, 30 plus years. So Ghoul says it's how top secret buildings are constructed, different contractors for different phases and NDAs. So they're segmented. Yes, thank you for the clarification. Oh.
Nona says, so side note, I was born in Roswell. However, the hospital doesn't exist anymore.
There it is.
Also, birth certificate is yellow.
And she also said that, bam.
Oh my God, I love you, secret agent. I say that all the time. What did I say?
He said something.
Calgon, take me away. Fuck. If there's other people out there, take me.
You are not alone. The UFO whistleblower speaks. So this is David Grush. So this is one of many. One of many. Oh goodness, this is such an interesting topic. It's so interesting, ladies and gentlemen, that I got I turned people onto this subject, and they were so interested because the amount of stuff that's come out over the past few years alone, like the conferences and all. Oh my gosh, the conference was amazing. Yeah, let's start this rabbit hole. This is such a good topic.
Tonight, for the first time, a former senior...
This was 7 months ago. It was premiered.
Military intelligence officer comes forward to say what we've only imagined is true.
You are saying to the human race, for the first time, we are not alone.
We're definitely not alone.
Claims that are...
So I'm pretty sure this guy was at the conference as well. Now that I saw his face. I haven't seen this interview. I have not.
How long is this?
41 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think we're gonna watch all of it, obviously, because it looks like the first bit's the best part. All right, let's give
Government
it a little
has
bit.
proof of alien life.
We have spacecraft from another species.
We do, yeah.
How many?
Quite a number. Some are landed, some are crashed.
Allegations of a secret government program that has hidden the truth, the technology, from the world.
There's a sophisticated disinformation campaign targeting the U.S. populace, which is extremely unethical and immoral, and it's totally frightening.
From Roswell to the present day.
We're going against the wind. The wind's 120 knots to the west.
There are non-prosaic cases,
Hold
100%
on.
unexplainable.
Question for the chat. Who knows? Was this the guy that spoke at the Congress hearing a couple years ago, or the Senate hearing? Because I know there was like, wasn't it the naval aviator as well who spoke about his experience? This guy, just for my clarification, because I remember seeing this guy.
Like tangible technical craft they're seeing.
Is this decorated officer a liar?
Why should we believe you?
A fool?
Is it possible that you're deluding yourself?
Or a hero?
I'm a patriot, and I believe the truth to power in this.
We're talking about the biggest secret in human history.
We are not alone. The UFO whistleblower speaks. Who this week is making... Good evening, I'm Elizabeth Vargas, here to bring
hi,
you a
Elizabeth.
News Nation exclusive...
Everybody say hi to Elizabeth Vargas,
Wait,
our host.
she's-
What?
Isn't she 2020?
Is she? Elizabeth Vargas. Who's Elizabeth Vargas, everybody? Been sober. That's funny. What's she work for? Who she work for, guys?
2020.
Yep, 2020. Okay. Hi, everyone say hi. Okay.
interview with a man we're calling the UFO whistleblower. David Grush is a career intelligence official who this week is making some bombshell claims of a U.S. government cover-up going back nearly a century, shedding light, he says, on that existential question. Are we alone? News Nation has confirmed David Grush's credentials and resume. We have not seen or verified
Hello,
the
Mag.
alleged
Welcome.
proof he says he's
We're pulling people down the rabbit hole who may not have gone down this entrance necessarily.
provided to investigators.
Wait.
But we want
Wait. Yes.
What? She has not what?
Hold on. I'll back up.
You interrupted right when she was saying.
I'm sorry.
Are we alone? News Nation has confirmed David Grush's credentials and resume. We have not seen or verified the alleged proof he says he's provided to investigators. But we want you to hear his story so you can decide for yourself. Mr. Grush sat down with investigative journalist Ross Coulthart, who is reporting for News Nation. Mr. Coulthart is an award-winning journalist and author who has reported for the Australian version of 60 Minutes, as well as other news programs in his home country. What you're about to see is part of their conversation, touching on Mr. Grush's work with the UAP task force, his background and his service to this country, and the alleged secret military program about which he says the world needs to know.
For decades, the UFO question has been consigned to the realm of speculation, conspiracy theory, and science fiction. But in recent years, serious people have started taking the subject seriously.
You'll see it come through the top of the screen.
Whoa.
There it goes.
Prompted in part by the release of these videos, purporting
Do it
to
again,
show
do it again.
encounters between American naval aviators and what the
Screen
started taking the subject seriously.
I gotta enlarge you. Hold on.
Hold on. I'll make it big. Look at it. Wow.
It looks like a ball, right?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm looking at?
Basically.
And where is this?
I don't know where this is. This looks like it might be.
And those people didn't see it?
Might be in the Middle East or something.
And they didn't see it?
Fuck no. Well, look how fast it goes in this. This is 0.25 speed. So once they get to it, watch how fast it goes just on this. And then I'll put it at normal speed. All right, come on, any day now. Come on. Oh, what the fuck?
Are we shut down?
No, just gotta reload it. It's the aliens. They're over top of us, everybody.
They're like, no, you are not ready for this secret. You are not ready.
Service to
Yes,
this
you are.
country and the alleged secret military program about which he says the world needs to know.
For decades, the UFO question has been consigned to the realm of speculation, conspiracy theory, and science fiction. But in recent
All right,
years,
watch how fast it
serious
goes.
people have started taking the subject seriously.
You'll see it come through the top of the screen.
Meow.
There it goes.
Prompted in part by the release of these videos, purporting to show encounters between American naval aviators and what the Pentagon has labeled unidentified aerial or anomalous phenomena. Congress has convened hearings to determine what these UAP are and what threat they might pose.
If UAP do indeed represent a potential...
So they keep saying this is the human narrative. What threat they may pose. Motherfuckers, if dudes can fly at whatever fucking velocity they fly and then stop like that and then go and their bodies don't turn to mush, if they can travel interstellar and they can do all this stuff, they probably would have fucking harmed us by now if they were a threat. So whenever you hear this narrative of a what threat or whatever, it's so much bullshit. That's the military industrial complex putting the narrative in there to try and perpetuate the cycle. Because think about it logically, folks. If you can travel across the stars, if you can do this, that, and the other, if you have fucking technology that surpasses us by thousands of years, you think they would have fucking by now? Mag asked Rabbit, can you make a tinfoil hat big enough for the rabbit head cost? Probably. Oh, I got a new emoji idea and a new meme idea. Okay, thank you. Also, look. Also, they sharply changed direction and velocity at speeds that would turn humans into spaghetti. Thank you for just saying that as I had just said it, so that confirms what I just said.
So instead of my nursing cap, I need with my cross on it, my
so
Florence Nightingale hat. I need a tinfoil hat with a cross on it.
Yes, we're gonna segue right quick because Nona brought up what was actually going to be talked about. But since we're going further down the rabbit hole, I bring this up because there's some sort of unknown object floating by us right now. That's the whole. There's a lot of shit going on with UFOs, guys, and then this object shows up after this crash happens. Very weird. Very weird.
Big update, a huge update on our favorite interstellar object. It could be the biggest update in the solar system. Take a look at this. This is 3I Atlas. You know how the last time we talked about it, it went behind the sun, then it got brighter, then it got bluer, then it started to go faster, non-gravitational acceleration? Well, guess what? We just got new images of it, and to add some more strangeness to the 3I Atlas saga, because, I don't want to overhype this, but yeah, you see, that's a comet. It does not have a very big, very noticeable cometary tail. That's what we were thinking we were going to see. So let's get straight over to Harvard astronomer,
That's
Professor.
What we should be seeing, is what he's saying. We should be seeing something like this, but we're not.
That's what we were thinking we were going to see. So let's get straight over to Harvard astronomer, Professor Avi Loeb, the world-renowned expert on all these things, all things interstellar. Professor, the last time we spoke, which was like the day before yesterday.
Pause it again, Secret. I'm sorry. I know you hate when I pause this. I maybe just put words in your mouth there. Nona says, yes, thank you. I have so many questions. And I do apologize, guys, from jumping from the initial to this, but since you brought it up, it's kind of relevant. So I do apologize from jumping topics right there because we are going to go back. But yes, this is the Shit's popping off, guys.
You were saying that when it went behind the sun, the natural explanation for the non-gravitational acceleration and the thrust might be because it burned off a bunch of chemicals or something, and that was giving it the thrust to the tune of like 13%, and we would see a humongous tail maybe. What is going on?
Yeah, that's very surprising because there should have been a very massive cloud of gas and dust around it based on what we know about comets. In fact, we see other comets in the solar system that have a beautiful tail away from the sun. Behind them, Lemon is an excellent example. But in our case of 3I Atlas, it looks like a fuzzy ball of light. Even after it passed through perihelion, it was heated by 770 watts per square meter. And we know that the previous plume of gas was mostly carbon dioxide. And carbon dioxide ices can sublimate at a much lower temperature than water ice. So we should have seen it break up, or at the very least disintegrate to a very dense and massive cloud of gas and dust that is pushed away from the sun by the solar radiation and the solar wind. But we don't see that. So the question is, what's going on? One possibility is that what evaporates from it are fragments of ice, and they get vaporized by sunlight before they have a chance to turn around and show up as a plume of glow behind it, away from the sun. That's one possible interpretation, but otherwise I just don't know what to make of it. There was also a blue color that was noticed just a few days ago, and also in addition to that, it became brighter by a factor of 5. So what I'm saying is, you know, there are things we don't fully understand about this object. That's what makes it exciting. And I think all of us will wait for the data that will come in the coming weeks. And especially on December 19th, when it comes closest to Earth. That's 6 days before Christmas. And let's hope we don't get unwanted gifts for our holidays.
Or at least maybe those gifts will be nice and friendly and wonderful and help us figure the universe out. We'll see. Avi, you do not seem surprised here. I know that we've been asking you about this, and we were all expecting to see a tail, and we asked you for a natural, plausible explanation. You gave us that one, and now we're seeing no tail. Like, what do you think it is?
I don't know. I think, you know, it's like a blind date with an interstellar object that came from an environment that is alien to us.
Pause.
And I think the
Meme. Mama, I'm coming home.
Oh, goodness. So there's, in terms of the normal interstellar objects that we see on a regular basis that come through Sol, typically we would see some sort of tail coming from it when it, especially as it passes the gravitational pull of the sun, because it'll pull so much more off. We're not seeing the typical characteristics. Same thing happened with Oumuamua a few years ago when that object came through. It did something very weird. So a lot of people were saying may have off-gassed, and which caused this. So we're going to keep eyes on this, guys. It's going to be a few weeks before it resurfaces and gets closer to us, but there's it's definitely got these guys. I mean, you heard them, but you can see the enthusiasm they have, and this is typical from the science and the physics community and all that. Like, this is exciting. This is very exciting to have this unknown object enter our atmosphere, more or less, not, you know, our orbit, and maybe they can study something from it.
My people are coming for me.
God, don't start with that shit.
key question
Mama,
is whether it's natural.
coming
Look, you
home.
can see, this is what they referred to before with the comet. You can see the little tail, but up here it's just a big ball. Very interesting.
Logical. The secondary question, if it's natural, what kind of an environment did it come from? It must be a common environment that produces large packages delivered to our mailbox, and we just need to find out the sender. Either way, it's thrilling, and it's really the reason why science
Okay,
is
I'm not checking the
worthwhile
mail
doing,
anymore.
because we can gain new knowledge, and that goes against the tendency of experts to pretend to be the adults in the room that know the answer in advance. Well, guess what? This object is telling the experts, think twice.
Well, unlike
Yeah, because if they thought they knew about space, it turns around and we're never gonna know. There's so much science out there that we don't know about, and they've suppressed it. Oh my goodness!
3i Atlas, this tale is far from over, and we will be dialing you up every twist and turn. Avi Loeb, always a pleasure to see you and to talk to you, and we can't wait to see what happens next. Thanks so very much. We thank you.
So that's what's going on right now with that. So we'll jump back. It's interesting timing, ladies and gentlemen. We had some sort of craft crash at the end of September. More than likely, it was man-made, right? But who knows what had have happened? And then this thing pops up. You know they were tracking it for a while, so they knew it was coming.
Threat to our security, then the capabilities, systems, processes,
Excited
and
to
sources
showed up,
we use
everybody.
to observe, record, study, or analyze these phenomena need to be classified at appropriate levels.
The Department of Defense has established a special team, formerly known as the UAP Task Force, recently renamed the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, or ARO, to investigate and identify what are now hundreds of reported sightings. So far, they have not confirmed any of them to constitute proof of alien life. Officially, the government continues to state, we are indeed alone. But now, for the first time, a former member of that official investigative team is speaking out, telling a stunning story that impacts every person on this planet. And now you're about to meet that man
Okay,
for
pause.
the very
Pause.
first time.
This is interesting.
Let me just throw this out. There's a theory they're ancient advanced humans. How do they explain away carvings, paintings that are 4,000 years old that look identical across the world before ocean travel?
My feeble rabbit brain can't.
I can't. I think I just hallucinated. What?
No. She ate the carrot.
I'm sorry, I just hallucinated. What?
What?
Good evening, Denise.
So how is it that people can believe in ghosts, but they can't believe in aliens?
Huh. That's a good question. She kind of mind fucked me on that one.
Because I mean,
Yep. Explain the naval airmen who saw things flying that never showed up on their radar. That explained the radar signatures of an object flying at like thousands of miles an hour and then stops just like that and then changes, trajectory. Also, the Earth is flat. Come on, people. Duh. Obviously. Come on now.
In this exclusive.
Wait, hold on.
allegedly. Plastic.
Have a seat. Maybe start off telling me your name and who you are.
My name is David Grush. You know, I came from a blue-collar family in Pittsburgh. I didn't have the money for college. Always admired people
Air
in
Force
uniform.
ROTC.
And I've always wanted to be a part of something bigger than myself. You know, 18 years ago,
This is Air Force
I got
dude.
an Air Force scholarship for physics.
Wow, Air Force scholarship for physics. This motherfucker's smart, yo.
Okay, so he's a little too smart for my brain. So I think he's going to use a lot of big words, and I currently can't look up those big words.
But
so
I can.
Okay, you'll have to explain them to me.
Hi there. Good evening. How are you? Hope you well. Do 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 boo.
What is the
Air Force?
Oh no, that's goodbye. Goodbye. Farewell. Da-na-na.
Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye.
Is there one like?
Bye.
Is there one for hello?
Hello, 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 hello,
Hello,
hello.
aloha. Hello, aloha. Buenos dias. I don't know.
We'll make
We
our
have no light pollution.
oh, sorry, we're reading that and see lots of yeah.
Guys. Mm-hmm.
Goo, I live behind the cemetery. I've never seen a ghost, but I don't doubt those who have seen them. I'm just not on that frequency to see them believe. Yeah, probably not. Not yet, at least.
Yeah, I mean, watch for things that weird shit around your house or weird feelings or
Mm-hmm.
yeah. They don't have to be something that you see. They're like,
Speaking of, not only with our Alphabeta saying, there was a short I watched earlier with the Do Re Mi, and it was like it's like a game where you got to hit the note, and it's one of those TikToker families, but the way the father did it, oh my god, I gotta pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up here.
Served 14 years in the Air Force.
I look at this photograph, Dave, and I see a very proud officer.
I was getting promoted to captain when I was deployed.
And you still love your country, don't you?
Absolutely.
A career intelligence officer, Grush spent time on the ground in Afghanistan and other places he can't mention before rotating back to Washington.
I was an intel officer for the U.S. for 14 years. My last position, which I left in April of 2023, I co-led the UAP portfolio for the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, and some of the highest officials.
Yep, he's already using big fucking words. Oh my god. We're so screwed.
I lost.
I'm willing to give it a try.
Defense and intelligence community used to call
I
on me to
lost
advise
it
them on
about
some of
when
the
they were
hardest,
showing him in
targets
the
that the country
glasses.
had.
One of the
Oh, I
The
found it.
trust.
the picture of him in the glasses is where I lost it.
Hold it.
It's so good. It was so good. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah, this guy might have too big of words, guys, for us to comprehend. We might have to be stupid. Is there an animation or like a?
Is there like
things go this way, things go that way? Government bad.
Trusted former intelligence officials in the U.S. defense and intelligence establishment.
Yes, I was.
You were trusted with the most intimate secrets.
Yes.
And he says the most earth-shattering of those secrets were revealed after 2019, when he was invited to join the UAP task force.
You had the security classifications to go anywhere and ask anyone anything.
Nona asks, where can we find the cliff notes? Exactly. Thank you. Layman's terms interviews. Hold that thought. Okay, yes. All right, Ghoul's on it. All right, so let's mushify our brains until we get a laymanized interview. So, guys, you're gonna see me. The more he talks.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Yeah.
Let's give it a try, though. Hold on.
Multiple polygraphs. I had the ability to be read into any program that I needed. At one point in time, I was extremely highly cleared.
What conclusion did
Right,
you
okay, so
Based on my formal security clearance and multiple polygraphs, I had the ability to be read into any program that I needed. At one point in time, I
wow.
was extremely highly cleared.
What conclusion did you come to at the end of your time on the UAP task force?
The UAP task force was refused access to a broad crash retrieval program.
When you say crash retrieval, what do you mean?
These are retrieving non-human origin technical vehicles, call it spacecraft if you will, non-human, exotic origin vehicles that have either landed or crashed.
We have spacecraft from another species.
We do, yeah.
How many?
Quite a number.
You're kidding.
No. I thought it was totally nuts, and I thought at first I was being deceived. It was a ruse. People started confiding in me. They approached me. I have plenty of current and former senior intelligence officers that came to me, many of which I knew almost my whole career, that confided in me they were a part of a program. They named the program. I've never heard of it. And they told me, based on their oral testimony, and they provided me documents and other proof, that there was, in fact, a program that the UAP task force was not read into.
You are alleging that the US...
Okay, what is read into?
You're able to basically read into the program. Otherwise, it's just.
So he was able to read into, so like he was allowed in. Is that kind of like?
Yeah, he was kind of allowed access to that.
He was allowed access to pretty much anything that he wanted.
Not necessarily anything he wanted. He was just allowed. Hold on. What would read into mean? For classified. What would be the right way to say this? So in context of classified information, to be read in means to be formally granted authorized access to a specific classified program, document, or compartment. This process is required even for individuals who already hold a security clearance. So to be read into a classified program, individual must meet two key requirements: security clearance and need to know. So what he's saying right there is there's another program that they didn't feel he had the need to know about within his program.
So he's got like super high level clearance, because he's saying I was, allowed
I had
to
the
read
ability to
in.
be read into like anything I wanted.
Yeah,
but they didn't read me into the retrieval program.
But this is so secret, hush, hush that he didn't even know about it.
Right. So do you see that ties back to earlier where I said that it's just so compartmentalized that not everyone has access to everything. It's okay. You can only do this. You can only do this. You can only do this. It's just, I think that's the government's way of keeping the information as condensed as possible. So that's why you have like 30 whistleblowers talking about all these things, and it's all a different aspect of the program, if this is starting to make a little bit more sense.
So how I'm figuring it is you were talking about, that little piece you were holding, whatever you were holding in your hand.
Yeah.
You've got a bunch of guys working on that piece, and then there's a bunch of guys working on a different piece, but those guys don't know that the other guy is working on a piece, and that guy doesn't know, and those people don't know, and those people. So he's working on something while these other people are working on something. And then they come forward and say, hey, I was working on this piece. And then somebody else says, I was working on XYZ. And then this person comes in and says, no, I was working on ABC. And he's like, what the fuck?
Correct.
Okay.
Now you're starting to get how the classified.
Did I dumb that down blonde enough for the chat?
That's a pretty good way of painting that picture.
Good.
Yeah.
Been concealing the existence.
So they back it up a little bit.
And they told me, based on their oral testimony, and they provided me documents and other proof, that there was, in fact, a program that the UAP task force was not read into.
You are alleging that the US government has been concealing
the existence on this planet of alien life?
I would couch it as non-human intelligence, NHI, like we would like to say in our language.
Why do you say that? Why do you say NHI?
I don't want to necessarily denote origin. I don't think we have all the data to say, oh, they're coming from a certain location. And I couch it as somebody who studied physics, where maybe they're coming from a different physical dimension.
So what they're saying is there's not this guy, but what the ones who have actually spoken with these entities is there's apparently a federation of numerous different alien species that are coordinating and kind of like helping us along the way. So yeah, there's this rabbit hole goes pretty deep. And some of it, obviously, you can take for a grain of salt. But when you're starting to get numerous people giving you all this stuff, and like they start to dissect, and you're like, okay.
Described in quantum mechanics, we know there's extra dimensions due to high energy particle collisions, etc. And there's a theoretical framework to explain that. Yeah.
Just let me cut to the quick though. You're saying there is an intelligent species engaging with this planet?
Yes, that's potentially extraterrestrial, yeah.
I speak for everybody sitting at home. That is a shock.
It was to me, and
E.T. phone home.
Grush.
Here, got another one. Got another one that I'll skim through here.
Says he's never personally seen non-human intelligence, but he's spoken to enough people directly involved in what he calls the program that he's convinced it's real.
I started out as a non-believer. I came to the problem as a hardcore physics guy, intel officer. So I have a, excuse my language, high factor. I was very methodical, interviewing people who didn't know each other.
Everyone's worried about up there. Shit's probably down there too. Yep. Yeah.
Making sure this wasn't some kind of cover-up of some other program.
He says he pressed to gain direct access to this program, and that's when his trouble started. Grush claims his investigation was stymied, his requests for access rebuffed.
Never ask questions.
Denied me access to these programs.
Soon after, he says he endured reprisals and retaliation from above. He then reported that information to the Intelligence Community Inspector General. That's why he's filed this whistleblower complaint. He says that experience is why he decided to go public here and in a recent article written by Leslie Kane in The Debrief.
You're not being paid for this interview?
No, I'm not.
Why are you doing this?
It's a sense of service, Call me a Boy Scout or whatever. When I saw the kind of wrongdoing I did, I don't want to be 60, 70 years old in the future and have that, coulda, shoulda, woulda kind of feeling where I could have made a difference. I did not want to live a life of regret.
You are saying to the human race, for the first time, an official intelligence representative at a high level from the US government is saying publicly, we are not alone.
We're definitely not alone. Absolutely, the data points empirically that we're not alone, yeah.
Wow.
You've said that the United States has spacecraft, intact craft.
We do.
Do we have bodies? Do we have species of
Well,
non-human?
naturally, when you recover something that's either landed or crashed, sometimes you encounter dead pilots. And believe it or not, as fantastical as that sounds, it's true.
Have you seen spacecraft?
I've seen some interesting photos and I've read some very interesting reports.
But he says the specific documents and photos that would prove his claims are still classified, and he cannot disclose them here.
Let's deal with the issue of your credibility.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then he'd be thrown in prison, and we don't want that. So
because then he'd be Epstein.
Yep. So it's kind of just like, trust me, bro, on this one. So once the time comes that he can share classified documents, then, well, okay.
Why should we believe you? You're just somebody coming out of nowhere, making claims that we
Yeah,
really
why should we believe you?
ultimately can't prove.
Yeah. Well, we provided the proof internally to the Inspector General and the Hill staff, and we went into all the details. I mean, I have the credentials. I was an intelligence officer on the UAP task force.
But let's face it, allegations of aliens and their spacecraft are hard to accept, even coming from a respected insider. Even if you call them NHI and UAP, how could such NHI travel to Earth in the first place and go undetected by the general public?
Easy.
Grush says the craft may not be traveling through space as we understand it.
It is a well-established fact, at least mathematically and based on empirical observation and analysis, that there most likely are physical additional...
So here you go. So Gould says everything he's saying has been ran past the intelligence community, and he was okayed or denied on what he is allowed to say outside of his skiff. Right. That's why he's being very cautious with his words. Yep.
Spatial dimensions. And you could imagine in 4 and 5D space where what we experience as linear time ends up being a physical dimension in higher dimensional space, where if you were living there, you could translate across what we perceive as a linear flow. So there is a possibility that, and this is a theory here, I'm not saying this is 100% the case, but it could be that this is not necessarily extraterrestrial, and it's actually coming from a higher dimensional physical space that might be co-located, you know, right here.
What can you tell me about these craft?
What the fuck? Dude, that motherfuckers opening wormholes and shit, space-time continuum.
These technologies. Wow. Why do you know it's
This
exotic?
Is wild.
Based on the very specific...
Potentially. I'm hoping that's kind of what the slow feed of disclosure is. Overall, is desensitizing. But at the same point, let me pose this question to you guys. So, you know, all these movies out there with aliens and shit, I've said this for a few years. When they show up, what's the general public going to say? One of the questions, more than likely, is it going to be like, is it like that alien from that one movie, bruh? Like, come on. Hollywood has done a lot of desensitizing, but at the same point, the fear tactic. But that question, it's going to be hilarious. Does it look like that movie or that one alien from that one movie? I could totally see that being the question. Hi, do you want to come up on camera? No? What is it? Do you need to go potty? I think Shanta wants to go outside. More like Predator.
Properties that I was briefed on, you know, isotopic ratios that would have to be engineered for it to be at those levels, but also just extremely strange, heavy atomic metal, you know, high up in the periodic table arrangements that we don't understand, you know, what the emergent properties are, but there's just a very strange mix of elements.
So you're absolutely sure that the materials that these craft are made of are clearly not of this earth?
Yeah, they're sophisticatedly engineered, certainly not by humans.
And while Grush says the US has gleaned some insight from these materials for military use, so much more could be done if academia and the private sector had access.
That's what I've been saying for years, because that whole compartmentalization bullshit, that's really hindering the whole scientific aspect. Imagine if they opened this up and started like open sourcing this. Oh my gosh, what we could discover.
Totally nuts that humanity as a whole, especially, you know, the U.S. citizenry as a whole, they're not even benefiting from broad research on this to solve propulsion, energy issues.
Just the energy aspect. Look at this. Just this fucking picture right here.
Jesus.
Fields of windmills, solar panels everywhere. Disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. If they give us the fucking access to the technology, we could have a device that's probably no bigger than this that will power the entire city, if not more. That's the whole point of 0 point energy, and they're not letting us have it. It's unbelievable. Ugh. And there's so much out there on it right now, so that when there's been numerous people over the years, Secret, that have developed these technology, these power devices, these power generation devices that no fuel, no, like, barely any heat, no byproducts, no harmful byproducts, and they produce so much electricity. And when the government finds out, the people end up unalived, the technology's gone, all that. Nikola Tesla's technology back in the day with the Tesla coil and all that stuff, like that, you can literally 0 point energy, all the energy in the fabric of the space-time around us, all the energy in the mass of just this blanket alone. There's just so much energy that's just stored just out in the ether right now. Being able to tap into it. I know I could sound like a fucking crazy person, guys, but there's something to 0 point energy and all that stuff. So you see fields of the solar and all this crap. Nah, dude. Like, come on. Exactly, Rats. There's no profit in it, and that's why they don't want us to have it. Because if we were to get the 0 point energy aspect out there, the whole power grid as we know it, this crap you see on the screen, all the transmission lines, the cables everywhere, that's all obsolete at that point. The moment this technology becomes open source to the point where it can be out there, and that's the problem. The people who are able to create these devices, they're so lock and key with it because they don't want they want to be able to profit off their technology. Someone out there needs to understand the benefit for the humanity and just, as soon as they figure it out, dump it open source on the internet, because once it's out there, the government will have such a hard time censoring it. This is the biggest problem we have. Rats is 100% right. There's no profit in the free energy. So it's just perpetuating the cycle.
Novel material science that can improve people's quality of life. It's just totally nuts how it's been protected and inhibits progress.
If you're right, if you're telling us the truth, everyone, the entire American public, has been lied to for decades.
Yep.
Yeah,
60,
there's a
70 years.
sophisticated disinformation campaign targeting the U.S. populace, which is extremely unethical and immoral.
Coming up, how long has this been going on?
A lot of the things I was briefed on were very shocking.
Oh yeah, this goes so deep. This goes back to Eisenhower. This goes back to Kennedy. Part of the reason why they
So
unalived
let's
Kennedy.
start from the very beginning.
This is the reason they unalived Marilyn Monroe, mind you, Secret, because
What?
Marilyn Monroe talked to JFK on the low. You know, they had that relationship, and JFK talked about how there were craft coming. You know, I forget how it was worded, but yeah. And then Marilyn Monroe was going to fucking talk about it to the public, and they had her her phone wiretapped, and they were listening, and they heard that shit, and they gave her a cocktail the next day or something like that. You know, obviously I'm doing the rabbit summarization, but yeah, this rabbit hole goes deep as shit. It all ties back to the military-industrial complex, Lockheed Martin, Northrop Grumman, Boeing, all these companies, Raytheon Technologies, all these companies that are just researching all this on the money, buddy. We've been lied to. Yep. It all goes back to just money, 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 greed, greed, greed. Because if we can figure out this technology and put it out there, we're going to flourish enough. Like the greed aspect, like we are going to progress so far at that point once this technology comes out. 0 point energy would allow manned airplanes / drones to fly endlessly on patrol, only land and rearm. It would not be in the civilian sector at all, in my opinion. Right? Yeah, if the government continues their access on it, but it's one of those. It's like it could literally just be a device as small as this that is in the aircraft. So then you've removed that whole engine aspect and all that. Like, it's quiet. It doesn't produce. we're talking some crazy shit here, Secret, and
Oh my God, my
it's
head hurts.
been proven by humans. Like, we have produced this stuff. Nikola Tesla's talked about it over 130 years ago.
You say it's a 90-year cover-up.
90 years?
Oh, I was wrong. I said 70. He's 90.
90 years.
1933 was the first recovery in Europe, in Magenta, Italy. They recovered
Oh, I didn't know
a
that.
partially intact vehicle.
It's long been known that the regime of dictator Benito Mussolini documented numerous UAP during this time. This internal memo from the Italian secret services includes crude drawings of the UAPs.
It's true. It's real.
Yeah, that actually happened. Italian government moved it to a secure air base in Italy for the rest of kind of the fascist regime until 19...
So I didn't necessarily want to bring this up yet, but Ghoul says Hitler was obsessed with aliens. And this is obviously they labeled a conspiracy theory, but this is just one of the things. I mean, there is a lot of shit to this rabbit hole, Secret.
I'm like,
Yeah.
1944, 1945, and
I'm already
occupies the 12th back channel.
Guys,
mind
we might have
blown.
aliens before we get Grand Theft Auto 6.
Jesus.
So the Vatican was involved.
Yeah, and told the Americans what the Italians had, and we ended up scooping it.
So let me be very clear about this. You're saying that the Catholic Church, the Vatican, they know about the existence of non-human intelligence on this planet.
Certainly.
What?
Rush says shortly after the
What?
dawn of the atomic age,
What?
another major crash recovery took place. You've probably heard of it.
Roswell.
What can you tell me about the Roswell craft?
Fortunately, those details were not approved for me to talk about right now.
This much we know. In 1947, an object crashed in the New Mexico desert near the town of Roswell. The Air Force recovered material described as metallic and rubbery, though the government changed its story as to what it was, calling it a flying disc at first, then a weather or spy balloon.
It just read ridiculous to me that the US Air Force had changed its story.
Yeah, and they added additional elements over time and tried to conflate additional programs to explain some of the events.
Why are these things crashing?
Yeah, some are landed, some are crashed, and I think that's an interesting discussion that's come up. As advanced as we are, as humans, right? Planes crash, cars crash. Just because you're some advanced sentience that has advanced technology doesn't mean some small percentage of your, I'll use the Air Force term like sorties, meet an unfortunate operational conclusion, as we might want to say.
Most people would tell you the Roswell incident has been thoroughly debunked. In fact, the Air Force published this report in 1994 to put the issue to rest once and for all. Grush has read it.
That analysis I did was a total hack job, and even anybody with analytical skills, if you read it, you can deduce that they're conflating multiple situations with crash test dummies and mogul balloons, and they're just saying that the townsfolk who personally witnessed it were totally imagining things. They concocted that whole report just to disinform.
So the reason for the secrecy exactly is what?
Feudalistic dominance, who can have both asymmetric technology for, it seems like, just fueling the war machine.
Grush says that through the 50s and 60s, encounters with the NHI continued, as did the cover-up. One incident in 1967, about which multiple Air Force veterans have gone public, involved UAPs tampering with the nuclear missiles at Malmstrom Air Base in Montana.
They saw a craft appearing to be intelligently controlled, hovered over a nuclear weapons silo, and shut down 10 nuclear ICBM missiles.
It certainly looks like they want to understand how far we've advanced in are nuclear fizzle kind of technologies at the very least. I mean, it looks like preparatory probing activity. It might be innocent kind of scientific gathering, could be ISR probing.
Preparatory.
Meanwhile, Grush says the crash retrieval program continued. And while he won't reveal where the downed craft are stored, he does say that the people working with the technology have been putting themselves at risk.
Dude,
you know, a lot of them, you know, were
Ghoul, stop, man. Fucking saying shit I'm not ready to bring up yet. Fucking. So, dude, Operation High Jump alone is sketchy as shit. Oh yeah.
I can't handle anymore.
That's what I'm saying, Ghoul. Ghoul, we're gonna start down
Oh
this rabbit hole.
gosh.
What's we're not trying to destroy
My
our brains just yet
head.
for mush. Trust me, no, dude. Admiral Byrd, I'd love to talk with you guys about Admiral Byrd. Like this whole fucking rabbit hole, Operation High Jump, Deep Freeze, all this shit. The base in Antarctica that I was telling you at the start with Raytheon and the weapon systems they have down. Like we're talking some shit here that's literally science fiction Star Trek stuff. And the fact that our government has it,
looking
My
at some of this
head.
stuff, you can imagine the nuclear radiological
no. Ghoul, trust me, I'm fucking tissing me the fuck out with you, bro. I'm just trying not to destroy secret right now.
So the
Oh,
thing with me is you can give me a little bit of taste, but then we've got to start from the very beginning
I know.
because
The
I'm
problem is,
so kind of lost, but I'm also intrigued. And what? And
the problem is finding a starting point with this topic. That's why I was like, well, fuck it. Let's just start with the recent information because at least this information is getting. Can we say verified? Will you fucking
no,
stop?
allegedly.
Allegedly. I got a little Spaniel over here who wants to have playtime. Yeah, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, like you can kind of give me like where we're at, and then
we start.
in the beginning.
Well, all right. Well, shit. Let's start in the beginning then.
No, finish this.
Oh, you want to come up and say hello?
Hello.
A jabba jabba jabba, Mitty.
Bye.
Oh, how are you doing? No, don't lick me in the face. A jibba jibba jibba. You want to say hi to everybody? You want to say? Oh, you do? You want to say hi? She just licked the microphone. Say hi. Oh, you want to say? You want to turn around and say hi? Look, the camera right here. Say hi. Look, it's right here. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah. Look, you see it? You see yourself? Right here. Oh, duck. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, there you go. Oh, good girl. All right, hop down. Hop down. Come on. Scoot your boot. Go play with the others. Oh, go jibba jibba jibba. Come on. Come on. There you go. Jibba jibba. Hang on. Hold on, guys. Hold on. We got the startings of a playtime here. A jibba jibba jibba. A jibba jibba jibba. All right, there we go. And playtime's good. All right. Okay. Moving on.
Logical risk to looking at an unknown unknown. And a lot of them have literally suffered physically because of their service.
But as we know, anyone who's come forward claiming non-human intelligence is behind these incidents has been dismissed as delusional or deliberately deceitful. If you're right, if you're telling us the truth, everyone, the entire American public, has been lied to for decades.
Yeah, there's a sophisticated disinformation campaign targeting the U.S. populace, which is extremely unethical and immoral.
Coming up.
Oh wow, the
New
government
evidence
lying
and
to us?
perhaps new
Shocker.
attitudes in the new age of
Shocker.
UAPs.
The American people need and deserve.
They would never do that.
UAP, now known to history as the Tic Tac, shot in 2004 in
Have
the
you
Pacific.
seen these footage? At least
No.
these things have been plastered all over for years.
I come from a different world of you guys.
So this is
This is why it's time to go home. No.
there's like 3 or 4 really well known pieces of footage. One of them's a Tic Tac. Another is from like an FA-18, which is a Navy fighter jet that followed one. So there's different pieces of footage from the military that they've put out over the years, and we've been using that as our verification.
I don't even know the story of Roswell.
Well, we'll start with that here at the end of this.
Other than the TV show that was on.
By aviators off the
that
USS
here.
Nimitz. And the Tic Tac?
Truly anomalous, absolutely technical vehicle, physical, and that's absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know the story of Roswell or Area 51. Wait, isn't Area 51 where I don't know.
Officially released by the Pentagon in 2020. At the time, it seemed the Pentagon may have finally abandoned its obsession with secrecy and decided to do what other countries have been doing for decades: establish a properly funded, publicly accountable team to investigate reports of UAP. Dave Grush was part of that team.
This is a hunt mission for what might somebody be doing in our backyard that we don't know about.
The task force
He looks
set
the guy
about
from Audit the
investigating
Audit.
these incidents, including
John
more
Lang.
recent events like the odd encounters that took place during
Well, there's a video about
exercises in
Roswell
2019.
2 weeks ago, actually.
Oh,
What's
I
left
can't.
out of the Roswell story? So there you go. This is what really happened in Roswell, New Mexico. There we go. So we might
See,
have.
you're giving me too much.
Well, you asked where to start.
No, I said this is good, and then at a later date.
No,
we
yeah,
can
I know. I'm just saying. I think I found something for a later date, which is
You can
recent.
you can set it all up. Be like,
Yep.
okay, she doesn't know this. I
Yep.
don't know Area 51, and then you can take me from there.
Yep.
The coast of
That's
San
Sorry
got
if
it.
that's boring to
This
all of
video,
you.
shot on the USS Omaha and later leaked to documentarian Jeremy Corbell, has received particular attention. It either zooms off so fast you can't see it or it sinks into the ocean, but it seems to drop. What do you know about it?
It was truly anomalous.
But Grush says the promised new age of government transparency is a fallacy. For starters, he says the videos that have been released are just the tip of the iceberg.
Transparency
There
is
are
a
many
fallacy?
videos that are totally fair to
No.
release through a declassification process. And I find it very concerning from a transparency perspective that all that the department has declassified were those 3 famous videos. There are more concerning videos that left me with a lot of questions, yeah.
He says there are credible witnesses who could testify to Congress about spacecraft, big spacecraft.
I've seen some weird shit out here in Arizona.
Oh my gosh, that's the
I
place.
remember driving one time, and I saw something like just shoot up in the sky over like the dark road, and it like shot up over the sky, and then the next day it came out that there was like some kind of like missile launch or something from California, but like there's no pictures of it or anything. And it's like, stop it. It's like, how did it just go up and then it disappeared?
Weird things. Yeah, Dove says bring a notebook.
Oh shit.
Pretty much.
Very large, yeah. Like a football field kind of size. And I remember interviewing these personnel. I'm like, either these people are lying to me, they're having a psychotic break, or this is some crazy but true stuff that's happening, and I have no good explanation that's prosaic at all for this, because this is not explainable by, swamp gas, St. Elmo's fire, ball lightning, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, this is like tangible technical craft they're seeing up close and personal in some cases when I interviewed people.
And at the center of it all, the crash retrieval program the government has never publicly acknowledged.
This is Area 51 right here. These signs. Mitzi, now you want to talk to everybody? Do you guys hear her?
A program, Grush says, that's included at least one private aerospace company that is storing alien craft. Is that true?
That is how a lot of these relationships are. While I don't want to name the specific companies and government.
We could probably take a guess of like 2 or 3. Skunkworks. I'm gonna say Skunkworks or Raytheon. Those are gonna be my guesses.
Elements, but overall, the government has been the custodian of a lot of this, right? And they'll hand receipt it out to.
That's what I was thinking. It was a SpaceX launch from Brandenburg. All right, where's that? Air Force Base. Oh wait, no. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, or Vandenberg, excuse me. Vandenberg Space Force Base is in California. That's when they do Pacific. Hey, we're not going to be fighting over a bone. I will take this fucking bone. No. You're being an ugly boy. And you're doing it in front of everybody. That's disgusting. No. Now your bone's up here.
Tim, was that like 6 or 7 years ago? Because that's when it was.
You can track all the. You can actually go online and see when all the launches were. But look, yeah, see. So this is where it would have been at this. Where is? Probably out here.
I just scrolled back in the chat. Secret. Wait, what? Okay, I just judged. What was I judged on?
Yes, here's the launch sites.
Roswell is in New Mexico, and area is next to Nellis Air Force Base, just west of Las Vegas. Secret, it will be okay. I feel like you guys are all just giving me hugs and patting me on the head. That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Which I find highly unethical. You have basically a sole source arrangement, and you allow certain private corporate elements to look at this, develop a potential insight, and then sell it back to the government for profit. And I think that's totally unethical.
The problem you've got is there have been categorical denials from high-level officials in the US government, even presidents, that what you're saying is true.
Unfortunately, some elected officials were not brought in.
Only a few weeks ago, 19th of April, the head of the Pentagon's UAP investigations program.
Jonathan says Area 51 isn't the only place that's involved with this. No, in fact, Area 51 is probably one of the like least involved with it now. It's still heavy involvement because there's been so much of public eyes onto it. They've moved a lot of stuff around, and you could see it. So because like the Groom Lake facility, just the Groom Lake facility alone is massive. This is the area in question. This is probably the main drag for Area 51, the quote Area 51 area itself. But it's just, yep, exactly. It's the storefront to keep eyes there, not where the real stuff is. Exactly. And if you spend enough time looking through, there's different spots that you can find in the desert that the government uses that are off the beaten track that they use. There's a lot of, I could probably pull up the old screenshots that I have. But there's a lot of stuff out there, like here. Yep. And it's all underground too. There's this speculation that they call them DUMBs, but they're deep underground military bases. So a lot of shit on the surface it's all done underground. And of course we can't see the underground parts. Yep.
Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick told Congress Arrow, that's the Pentagon's UFO investigation body, has found
There was a
no
funny little
credible
documentary.
evidence thus.
on Netflix. The news story that was on with that lady from the cafe.
Mm-hmm.
If you remember, he was talking to the lady with the first news article that you played. The lady of the
Yeah, the Elizabeth Vargas or whatever.
no,
Oh no, not that one.
the first news story with the guy
Oh
who
yeah.
they were talking with the lady that owns the cafe, and there was a documentary on Netflix with her and some guy who thought it would be funny to have like some kind of party or rave or something at Area 51, and he accidentally sent it to public, and it turned out to be like 2 million
Oh
people
yeah.
who were going
Storm
to
Area
show up.
51.
That's it.
Yeah, I remember that. Like here's a drone base that they have out in the desert. Well, so you see, it's not that far from Vegas. All right.
Far of extraterrestrial
Right.
activity,
Yep. So yep.
off-world technology.
That's why we don't see a lot
or
of the
objects
stuff
that defy the known laws of physics.
While a large number of cases in our holdings remain technically unresolved,
Wait,
this is
go,
primarily
the hell was that thing?
What? Oh, go back.
Not that.
What?
Yeah.
of cases
No,
that defy the known
that
laws of physics, technology.
So
that looks like a
that
little
defy
bug.
the known laws of physics.
So looks like
Oh, they're
what you're
playing
seeing.
it to go forward, and then they replay it again.
Or
No.
objects that defy the known laws of physics.
It just so what it did. So it was going to the right, and then it just stopped its trajectory and then swapped directions. Watch it's going one way, and then it stops and goes the other way. See?
Or objects
So that's
that
why
defy
you'll see like
the
people in chat. Chat, help me out with this too if I'm saying this wrong. But these objects can go one way and stop their velocity, like an airplane's flying, right? And it just stops and just goes the other way. That's what these craft can do. So you're talking about sometimes going like 200, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 miles an hour, and it just stops and turns around and goes the other way. Without having to turn around, it just goes the other way. So this is what you're seeing in this video. It just, and then boom. The camera doesn't move, but the object does. And then look, you see this aura around it? This is my speculation, but from what I've researched for the it's called electrogravitics, electrogravity, basically anti-gravity. It produces a field around the craft, and it's basically, you can see it right here. The field envelops the craft, so the craft is living in its own space-time bubble, and it uses that. So the craft isn't actually flying, it's manipulating the environment around it. It's very weird to explain, but that's probably what you're seeing with this like fucking fuzzy aura around it.
It looks like a little bug on a microscope.
Right, doesn't it? But you can
And it's got little
right there.
it's got little
So
legs.
look, right here you can see
little
the hot
arms.
spots of it. So you can see kind of probably where its pulses would be.
Yeah, like little armies.
Yep. And
Army
look,
thing.
oh my goodness. Yeah, guys, look, it's got 4 quadrants on wow, look at that.
Look at that. Dum-dum.
And then it comes
And
back.
there. It got little
That has
wait
to be
for
its
me,
like
I got little legs.
that has to be its like little, I mean, what we would call its engines, right? Look, you can see the because this is a thermal. Wow, look at that.
What's it flying over?
That's a sky. It looks like this is looking up from something, and that's in the sky. So it's going the one direction, and then it just bloop. Wow, that's pretty cool.
It looks like a little beetle.
Yeah.
While a large number of cases in
That's
our
probably
holding,
what that was too. It's the same thing.
The known laws of physics.
while a large number of cases in our holdings remain technically unresolved, this is primarily due to a lack of data associated with those cases.
Was that a lie?
Well, I know Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick. I've known him for about 8 years. And, I expressed some concerns to Dr. Kirkpatrick about a year ago and told him what I was starting to uncover. And he didn't follow
Plasma. Yes, thank you guys. Plasma. The superheated plasma around it.
up with me. And he has my phone number. He could have called me. I hope he ultimately does the right thing. He should be able to make the same investigative discoveries I did. It's totally crazy if he doesn't.
So the implication here is that the head of the very body that Congress has ordered to tell the American public the truth about UAPs is possibly misleading the American public. Do you think the American public is being lied to?
Well, they've been lied to over the years, and
what would change now?
I'm hoping that the lies stop.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
It gets even scarier. The UFO whistleblower.
We're going to fast forward to the commercial.
But I think what appears to be malevolent activity has happened, based on not only nuclear site probing activities, witness testimony. I think at least if we look at it through a humanistic lens, it does appear negative, at least to us.
I've been told that there have been attempts to bring down craft, that we've acted offensively against non-human craft.
There have been instances, and there are certain techniques.
Have human beings been hurt or killed by a non-human intelligence?
While I can't get into the specifics because that would reveal certain U.S. classified operations, I was briefed by a few individuals on the program that there were malevolent events like that.
No,
Wow.
That's how I'm gonna
I
go.
just heard you say.
Wow.
Alien is gonna take me.
Non-humans may well have murdered human beings.
That seems to be the case at one point, yeah.
Take me to
And
your
there's
people.
more. Grush says the United States is not the only country that's encountered NHI and their technology. He says our geopolitical rivals have their own crash retrieval programs, which they are also secretly exploiting for military purposes.
We're in a competition with their
They're,
adversaries. to
they're not
understand
doing very
this.
well at it. It seems. Fuck.
And it's a multi-decade Cold War that has been under our nose for so long. And, there is no good way to level the playing field and hold other nation states accountable if they're doing unethical or illicit activity as it relates to this subject. And I think the obtuse secrecy is actually putting us in a very dangerous position where a country might make a breakthrough. Let's say that's an adversary of ours. And it is so destabilizing.
You say there's been a Cold War behind the scenes with Russia and China.
There has been a Cold War with our peer adversaries, yeah.
Why hasn't Russia or China come out and spoken publicly about this?
Why would they?
I think they're in a similar, pickle as us, where it's they understand maybe some of the socioeconomic destabilization factors in their own society.
But if this non-human intelligence is so advanced, and at least
Pretty.
some of them are malevolent,
Wow.
why haven't they destroyed us already? Perhaps some fragile yet combustible détente has been reached. Grush has written an internal document about his discoveries that
If they want to
refers
be
to
friends with us.
agreements that risk putting our future in jeopardy.
And it's quite clear that you're talking about agreements between America and non-human intelligences. Have we made agreements with non-human intelligences?
That's the kind of information I really hope national leadership is able to get to the bottom of.
I need to pin you down on
See?
this. Are there agreements between non-human intelligences and the American government?
I think that's a question that I would like to know all the details of as well.
We do know of at least one agreement among humans that's worth noting. This 1971 agreement between the US and the USSR on measures to reduce the risk of nuclear war. Whether or not you believe Dave Grush, this document proves the two superpowers were aware that UAP existed, whatever they were.
Right. Look at Article 3 of that treaty. It talks about unidentified objects near nuclear facilities or interfering with communications. And that is a treaty that has been used, from what I understand, to notify each other if there's a concerning event.
And that's a way of saying to the Russians, hey, don't shoot at us. It's not us.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly a concern because of the secrecy. There is an
Wow.
environment where
I didn't know that was
you
a
could have
thing.
almost like a false flag where true non-prosaic UAP situation could be contrived as, a provocation of something from a nation state, and we want to de-escalate that.
If this is true, if the stakes are so high, if the fate of the human race is at stake, perhaps it's no surprise to hear Grush say the US government will do anything to keep these secrets safe.
Can I put it to you that crimes must have been committed?
At the very least, I saw substantive evidence that white-collar crime was committed.
Have people been killed to protect this secret?
Based on the people I talked to, that was an ongoing concern. Yeah, unfortunately, I've heard some really un-American things I don't want to repeat right now.
So you have a strong suspicion that people have been murdered to protect this
Over
secret?
the years.
Oh, totally.
Coming up, a reality check.
Is it possible that you're deluding yourself?
It's time to put our whistleblower's credibility to the test.
So is he going to
watching
be the
this
next
right
one
now
that
is looking at you.
Right? Yeah, Ghoul's getting some good stuff in the Discord for our next episode, so I can get a good little layout set up.
Your face.
Okay.
They're going, is this guy for real?
Wow. All right. Do the commercial.
Can you comment?
Unfortunately, I cannot.
So who is this?
This is a sign of a good employee right here. He doesn't break his NDAs.
Guy really?
I don't want fame or fortune. I'm just here to provide public leadership on an issue that I uncovered, and I thought it was totally outrageous.
News Nation has confirmed through multiple sources that Dave Grush is who he says he is. An Air Force veteran from Pittsburgh who worked in military intelligence and was part of the UAP task force. Maybe he's just a confident, well-spoken, ex-military intelligence officer who just happens to have lost his mind.
Do you have any kind of mental illness?
No.
Have you ever had a psychosis, a delusion?
No.
Is there anything in your medical history that might be capable of being interpreted as a reason why you might be confabulating, making things up?
No, I'm not a disgruntled employee. I resigned on my own accord because I thought altruistically it's more appropriate to show thought leadership on the outside on this now, because I hit an impasse within the government to try to right this wrong.
So I've got to be blunt about this. You're not making this up. This is
No.
not a lie.
No, absolutely not.
Because everybody watching this right now is looking at your face. They're going, is this guy for real?
I am for real. And I'm sitting here at great personal risk and
Pause.
obvious professional risk by.
Can we get a body language expert on panel, please?
I'd love to have one. We need to find one.
talking to you today.
Muggsy, I'm going to brush that
You've
tail.
told us that we really are not alone. Even though you believe what you say is true, you haven't been fed disinformation. It's a common thing in intelligence for governments to mislead.
Yeah, I was very sensitive to that fact. Was this some kind of ruse against me? Am I being used in any kind of way? And I took about 4 years being very methodical before I filed my whistleblower complaint to be absolutely certain of these basic facts.
So take me through the process of how you convinced yourself that this is real.
Well, based on the credential people that came to me, some of these subjects provided me sensitive foreign intelligence to read, sensitive program documents and photographs to evaluate, and then described in very specific detail how all this worked. And they were telling me the exact, extremely specific details that it all checked out. Yeah.
So Gould says there's an interview with a body language expert on a whistleblower. We'll have to dig that one up too. Okay.
You know, the thing I have trouble with, it's the fact that my
We
experience
did our
as a
own, though.
journalist is it's very hard for governments to keep secrets. Most things leak. Your government leaks like a sieve. Why hasn't this leaked?
Because they
Well, I've certainly
unalive
been the
people.
recipient of a lot of U.S. government secrets, and I can tell you they've never seen the light of day. That's for sure. And I guess ostensibly this has leaked like a sieve for decades, but it was a very sophisticated disinformation campaign where they have allowed some of the truth to come out through some of their trade crafts. But they've disenfranchised people, they've stigmatized it, they made it like this total like wacky thing to talk about. So anybody who may come forward with that kind of information is looked like a total tinfoil hat guy, because it's a perfect amalgamation of disinformation to just make it look crazy.
The best reason to believe Dave Grush may be this document. Remember that whistleblower complaint he filed? It would seem it hasn't fallen on deaf ears.
So the Inspector General of the Intelligence Services of the United States has the information you've got.
Yes.
And more importantly, the Inspector General made a determination about the credibility of your complaint.
They found, after interviewing myself and the subjects and other subjects that I'm not even cognizant on who they were, they found my complaint urgent and credible for the intelligence committees.
The word credible is important. You
Yes.
appreciate. So an official investigatory body of the United States government has determined that your allegations are credible.
Correct.
Pause.
Coming up, if it is true.
Wow.
So I'm guessing that his complaint is classified.
For now, until it goes through.
Interesting.
Wow.
Then what? What are we going to do if the biggest secret on the planet is now out in the open? And what are they going to do?
How will the non-human intelligence react?
What kind of change does David Grush want? As he's said here tonight, he wants the NHI technology to be shared so the rest of the world can benefit from it.
And I use nuclear weapons or nuclear physics as an example. It's an acknowledged program. We have nuclear weapons. You don't get to know the designs, but nuclear physics holistically is unclassified. Academia studies it. And why would you suppress basic astrophysics, astrobiology, other hard and soft sciences broadly? It's totally nuts.
Grush has left the government. He wasn't part of ARO during the most recent congressional hearings, when still more UAP were revealed, including this one captured by a drone in the Middle East in 2022.
There it goes.
His whistleblower case will take months to conclude. In the meantime, he says he's starting a scientific foundation. And he's willing to speak to anyone in Washington who has the clearance and the desire to hear the classified information he could not share here.
I make myself available to Secretary Austin, DNI Haynes, who was a recipient of my complaints. I'm happy to further brief elected officials on the specific ecosystem of secrecy down to the fine details.
Yeah, Carp, we actually we talked about that a little ago. It's going around the sun right now, so we're gonna find out if it's an actual asteroid or not. So that basically concludes
December 19th.
19th. That's when it should be back. Dove sending me something. Yeah. Okay. We can try, Dove. She's sending me a channel for this behavior expert. He's got like 1 million subscribers. We can try. I don't think it's gonna happen. So
Yeah. Hi, Mr. Million something subscribers. Would you like to come on panel and body analysis this guy?
right. So that's our little dive into the rabbit hole, and we're gonna pull Secret up with a rope before she goes further down and gets in, just falls in. So we're pulling you up out of the rabbit hole really quick. That was your little taste.
My head.
Yep.
Can
She
you
was
play
saying-
the Calgon Take Me Away commercial, please?
The what? What now?
Calgon Take Me Away
Oh,
commercial.
maybe. Let's see here. Let's see. Let me review it first. Yeah. See if they'll hit me with anything. Yes, this is a good one. There we go. Yep, there we go. Hang on. I don't know which one specifically you want, so I'm going to play the one I found.
It doesn't matter. I think she's in a bathroom or in a bathtub.
Well, there's this one.
Yeah. Yep, kids screaming and phone running.
Indulge yourself in Calgon luxury. Let Calgon soften and pamper you. It's like no other bath experience.
It's paradise.
Calgon, lose yourself in luxury.
Calgon, take me away.
Indulge
All right, so we're gonna segue to our crime analysis.
Oh, Lord, my brain.
So this is, you might actually understand this one a little bit more. All right, going into this blind, I'm not even going to tell you the title. We're just going to do it. Bam.
A family is preparing to lay their loved one to rest after a tragic bonfire shooting over the weekend. And now a young woman gone too soon is giving the gift of life to others. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Carla Wade.
I'm Guy Rawlings.
Hi,
the
Carla.
family of
Hi,
18-year-old
Guy.
Kimber Mills tells us this evening the UAB hospital gave her an honor walk, a ceremony reserved for those on their way to donate their organs and save others' lives. Her life cut short when investigators say a fight at the pit in the Pinson area escalated to a shooting. But today, deputies clarifying that the suspected shooter in this case, Stephen Whitehead, has been charged with 3 counts of attempted murder. But that could change given the changes with Mills today.
Throw the motherfucking book at him. Go. Get going. You need guilt.
Each count he faces
We don't want your kind around here.
comes with a bond of $60,000 for a total of $180,000.
But those charges won't change the fact that the dozens of people who knew Kimber now have to say goodbye to her.
WVTM 13's Aaron Llewellyn shares how one shooting witness is processing the honor walk.
It's a terrifying
Pause for
moment.
one
Michael
second.
Holmes says he'll never forget.
I haven't stopped.
Okay.
Pull up while we're looking at this. The guy that passed out today at the White House. Okay, go.
Oh, yes.
Because I want to go frame by frame with that guy.
Let me see if I can get. So the one I saw, he wasn't in the frame. So I'm going to see if there's one with him fully in frame. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Frame by frame.
Okay, no, after this.
Well, it's coming
Yeah.
up. It's right here. That's what I'm saying.
No, after the.
Oh, yeah. I'm just saying this is the video, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one I want. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Dreaming about it.
The night he
I was making sure.
Oh,
and many
sorry.
others were caught in the middle of a shooting, running for their lives.
Can't stop closing my eyes, seeing it, hearing the shots.
The images of what could be Kimber Mills' final moments stuck in his memory.
I'm glad she fought. I really am glad she fought. We wanted her to pull through. Prayed about it.
Hundreds of Mills' friends and family, and even people who didn't know her that well, like Holmes, flooded UAB Hospital with pink on Tuesday afternoon.
We all feel like family now. Some of us don't all know each other. I knew like maybe 3 people, but we all felt like we had to be there.
An emotional honor walk for Mills as our community prepares to say their final goodbye.
Even if you don't know the person, if you do know the person, you get 10 times more connected, knowing that you're there for them on their last day.
Mills' family says doctors told them there was no surgery that would save her life after she was shot at a bonfire in Pinson early Sunday morning.
It was just so hard knowing what she looked like before and seeing her how she was. It was like a sigh of relief knowing she's not in pain anymore, but it just hurts.
Where'd she get shot? Did they say?
Mills' family says Kimber's organs will be donated, giving
Probably
someone else
brain.
another chance to live their life, even though hers was cut short.
They better keep good care of that heart. They better. I'm happy she can live on with somebody else, you know?
In Birmingham, Aaron Llewellyn.
Oh, it's in Birmingham. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's close to Jonathan. So Jonathan also says they also arrested a man for the fire he showed us the other day. Wow.
Oh, so Jonathan, was that fire set by a homeless person?
Birmingham. Wow.
What does that say? I gotta hold on.
Birmingham Police Department arrested Joshua Mitchell, 42, of Roanoke, Alabama, for second-degree arson in connection with the large fire that destroyed several structures. Mitchell is also charged with arson at a business across
Oh,
the
he
street from
did
the
it
big
on
fire.
purpose.
Mitchell was apprehended at the scene the same day in the 1200 block of 20th Street South and is currently held at Jefferson County Jail. Wow. So, does that go with our speculation that it was insurance related?
No, I think this was just somebody fucked up. Because didn't we either speculate that it was insurance or homeless?
Both. It was those were our 2 options.
But why
Because
would he set the one across the street though?
well, the one if we pull up the map again, it was 20th Street, right?
Yeah.
5 points. Get out of here. So, if I remember, over here. Get this thing off my damn. It was like up around here or something like that. Is it down by?
He goes like right there.
Yep.
That one right there in the middle. Those 2 buildings, the one in the middle on the south side.
It was
1312.
Yeah. Let me get on the street here. Right here.
So what did the news article say again?
That he set fire to the one across the street. Hang on. Is also charged with arson at a business across the street from the big fire.
There wasn't anything across the street though, was there?
Suspect charged with arson at a business across the street. What's across the street? What is this? The Bureau of Alcohol. An escape room located the next block over from the 5 Points South fire. Okay. So an escape room.
Oh, I guess there is right there. Go back down. Down a little bit more. So see that one building in the middle where your pointer just was? Go up a little more. So that's the building. Down, down.
Let me get on the street view.
Yeah.
Down.
Right where your pointer just was the building.
Okay.
Turn the other way.
This way. Why is this blurred out? What the fuck? That's weird. This way?
Yeah, nope, go back.
Go back? Are we looking for the main fire? Yeah, this is the main fire.
So that's the main fire is that building.
Right.
So across the street. So turn around.
No, this isn't it. Here, because here's the photo of the building. Did they give us a? So it's just it's an escape room, right? So
Go back to the map.
Yep, escape room. Yeah, this is it.
So it is across the street because there's those buildings on the left-hand side. Right above.
Okay. Yeah, let's do where.
Right there. So it's not across the street, it's down the block. So I guess they are considering it down the street because there's the big escape room. Go back down south.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Okay. So came up here and then went up.
And then he went
this way. It's this way.
Yeah.
So towards 5 Points. So it's this right over here. He went in the back of these buildings. What a dick. What a dick. Sorry, chat. We weren't paying attention. They arrested someone for the Palisades fire. Oh, yeah. I saw that.
Is that the Palisades in California?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They arrested him a long time ago. Didn't they?
Yeah, a little bit ago.
I think it was a while ago.
So, there is a video of her honor walk. So as you guys see, massive turnout.
Oh, the high school kids.
Yeah.
Headshot.
Was it? Oh. Goodness. Yeah. See right there.
It's like the whole school is there.
Yes, it's great. You hate to see it, but at the same time, you love to see the community.
So many people are going to benefit from her organs.
Wow.
Okay, can we stop here? We'll stop right here for 1 second. Please join us in a quick prayer.
Heavenly Father, thank you, Lord, for this woman, this young woman, Lord. My sister, I love her so much, Lord. I pray for swift hands of the surgeons, Lord, that we do what needs to be done to save other lives, Lord. And I pray for no fear, no sadness, Lord, no hatred. Thank you, Lord, for Kimber. Please protect us, Lord, in these uncertain times. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Today we stand in awe of a true hero, giving of themselves so that others may live. We take this moment to acknowledge the generosity of Kimber and their family for choosing to help those in need. May the recipients enjoy restored health and recognize the magnitude of such a rare and remarkable gift. Thank you, Kimber, for the life-saving legacy you are leaving behind. We honor you today and always.
We love you.
Thank
you.
The coolest shit about that, like I will always find it fascinating, is that all of her organs, wherever they go, get police escort from the minute they leave the hospital until they're delivered to the new OR.
Yeah, it's important.
Police fucking escort. I mean,
So Law and Crime has a little bit of a breakdown on it. So
Doctors only gave her days to live after she was shot in the head. But there are a lot of questions left unanswered. Like, why did a 27-year-old allegedly bring a gun to a bonfire that was for high school seniors?
yeah, what the fuck? 27-year-old showing up to a high school party? Bruh, that's not sketching. Oh, palate cleanser time? Quick palate cleanser, everybody? Do we need a palate cleanser after that? Because we're coming right back to it. Oh, let's do it, shall we? Please? Yes. Okay, let's do it. That's a please. That's all I need. All right.
The sunlight drifts across your face. I breathe you in. The world slows down. The morning hum, a soft embrace. We float above this little town. Stay, don't speak, just let it be. The quiet knows what love should mean. Every heartbeat, every breeze is writing us a gentle dream. Your laughter curls like threads of gold around my heart. It pulls me near. The stories will be yet to hold are whispered now for us to hear. Stay, don't speak, just let it be. The quiet knows what love should mean. Every heartbeat, every breeze is writing us a gentle dream.
All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Okay, that's my second favorite song.
Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good night, Rats. I hope you sleep well.
Oh, I don't know. She left. Good night.
And Rats, I will be talking to you tomorrow. Because tomorrow I think I need to get some work done. All right. Tragic situation. 27-year-old creep shows up to a high school bonfire. I am even more curious now. I want to know why. It's kind of just like a tragic story, but now I'm very curious.
According to those who knew her, 18-year-old Kimber Mills was just all around a good person with a bright future. She was set to graduate in just a few months. She even reportedly had her college of choice all picked out. She was going to attend the University of Alabama next year, and she was going to be a nurse. Kimber seemed to be enjoying the last bit of being in high school with her friends before taking that next step. Even in high school, she seemed to excel. She was a cheerleader. She ran track. Classmates described her as such a kind person who went out of her way to help anyone. One classmate told WVTM in Alabama, "You can just start up a conversation with her, no matter what. It was always just a delight to talk to her." Another classmate told the outlet, "She's the type of person too, if you run out of money and you don't have enough, she'll definitely give you money. If you don't have something, she'll give you something. She's the type of person too, if you're sad, she'll give you the love that you need. If you need a hug, she'll give you a hug." But on October 19th, what was supposed to be a fun bonfire with friends ends with multiple people being rushed to the hospital. According to the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office, they were dispatched to an area known locally as the Pit. It's a rural stretch of area in Jefferson County, Alabama, where a lot of teenagers go. On that night, it was senior night. So picture bonfire, music, your friends. That's how the night was supposed to be. Then a little after midnight, deputies were called because multiple people had been shot, including 18-year-old Kimber. So what happened? Kimber's sister told AL.com Kimber was at the party with their other sister. That's when 27-year-old Steven Tyler Whitehead showed up. Kimber and her friends reportedly had no idea who he was. But it seemed like, according to Kimber's sister, he found one of her friends attractive. He reportedly was trying to get close to her, offering her drinks, but Kimber's friend had a boyfriend. According to the report, a fight broke out between multiple people. Then all of a sudden, shots were fired. Kimber was caught in the crossfire and was shot in the head, and a friend rushed her to the hospital where her condition was critical. According to the sheriff's office, she wasn't the only one struck by bullets at the party. A 21-year-old man was injured, a 20-year-old woman was injured, and so was another 18-year-old. The sheriff's office said in a statement, preliminary investigation... at the party. A 21-year-old man was injured, a 20-year-old woman was injured, and...
What are these adults doing at a high school senior party? What the fuck?
It's a small town, isn't it?
That's fair.
Don't hang out with each other.
Yeah, it's fair.
Was another 18-year-old. The sheriff's office said in a statement, preliminary investigation indicates that a verbal and physical altercation escalated, resulting in gunfire. 3 of the victims are expected to make a full recovery, but that wasn't the same case for Kimber, who was shot in the head and also the leg. According to her sister Ashley, doctors gave Kimber only days to live. Ashley Mills told AL.com, she has too much trauma to her brain. She is breathing on her own with an assisted breathing machine. There is no surgery that would give her a life worth living. According to Kimber's sister, it would be a miracle for her to survive, but if she does, she would have to be on a breathing and feeding tube for the rest of her life. She told the outlet, we've opted to just let her body do what it needs to do. We do have her on a DNR because we don't want to hurt her anymore trying to bring her back. We've already got it set up for her to be an organ donor because that's what she wanted. As soon as her brain is done swelling to its max point, it will eventually cause brain death. That's when they will declare her deceased and then do her honor walk and organ donation. It's a devastating reality because instead of celebrating her final year of high school, now her family is preparing to say their final goodbyes to her. Jefferson County deputies did arrest 27-year-old Steven in connection to the shooting. Officials charged him with murder, accusing him of being the one who pulled the trigger, but authorities say additional charges are pending. Tuesday night, the case took another devastating turn. Kimber's family confirmed she was taken off life support, but in her final act of kindness, her family says she donated her organs to those in need. This post was shared to Facebook. It reads in part, Dear Heavenly Father, we gather in a profound moment of sorrow and shock, standing together to mourn the bright, beautiful life of Kimber Mills, which was tragically and senselessly taken. The grief they bear is heavy, and the void she leaves behind feels immeasurable. We lift up to you with deep gratitude and reverence the remarkable final act of her life, her decision to be an organ donor. In the face of tragedy, Kimber chose generosity, becoming a lifesaver and offering a miraculous second chance to others. Bless the recipients of her precious gifts. May her organs bring restored health, validity, and hope, allowing her spirit to live on in their continued journey. Let this ultimate act of love transform darkness into light and despair into an enduring miracle. The community came together.
And Chris says, I understand the 20-year-old, I understand the 21-year-old. What in the fuck is a 27-year-old doing?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did I hear that they were coming because the 27-year-old liked her?
From what I heard and recall, it's the 27-year-old showed up and then was sitting on like her friend, something like that. But her friend had a boyfriend.
So I'm guessing the 27-year-old showed up because, again, small town, probably knew somebody who was younger who was there. I don't know. I mean, I've been to many parties.
Creeping.
Yeah, where a bunch of like older people were there.
For that final act of kindness, they packed the hospital to say their goodbyes, and as you can imagine, it was an emotional final goodbye.
We've seen this. We're not gonna watch it again.
The video posted to social media, Kimber's sister wrote, "Our sweet baby sister went to be with the Lord at 7:08 last night. She has had the biggest gathering for Honor Walk the doc has ever seen. She was and is so loved by so many. We will miss you, Kimber." I'm joined now by a great guest to break this down even further, and that's trial attorney and federal litigator Alexis Rosenberg. Alexis, thank you so much for joining me. This case is really heartbreaking. This is a high school senior. She was just months away from graduating. Now she's clinging on to life, but her family says there's really no chance of saving her. What's your reaction to this case?
Like you said, Elizabeth, it is heartbreaking. She goes to a party with a bunch of friends her senior year. This should have been a fun time in her life and so many things to look forward to. And now, unfortunately, she is in this situation and her family sounds like they're already in full-blown mourning process.
And even just what we know of the lead up to the shooting, from what we know, it was a fight over a girl. The suspect reportedly was trying to talk to, I guess, one of Kimber's friends. That friend told her boyfriend, then shots all of a sudden were fired. What's your reaction to just not necessarily the intent, but just how brazen this really was?
Well, it's very sad that we have teenagers, although the defendant in this case, it was slightly older. So why he was at what seems to be a high school party when I believe he was 20.
It's 10 years older.
25 years old. There's a question about that as well. But what was the need to have a gun, as well as how quickly this just escalated from, somebody basically looking at their girl, and then there's a dispute to shots being fired.
And what's your reaction to the...
I mean, if there was a fight, dude, take your licks and move on. Don't be a pussy and pull out a gun.
Yeah.
Come on, bruh. That's pathetic.
Intent aspect of this all, the fact that the defendant did come to this party with a gun, I'm trying to figure out what the intent was for even bringing it to what was supposed to be, I guess, this party, a high school party at that. Not sure why he brought the gun, but what are your thoughts on that? And can that, will that be used against him if this case were to go to trial?
Fucking should.
Should it go to trial? If he had a license for the gun. I also am not sure if Alabama is an open carry state. However, he had the intent, it's our understanding, or allegedly, to shoot the actual gun. I am not sure that he was charged with when you're getting into the premeditated part. It does not seem like this was premeditated, that he was going there.
Well, if that's the case, then he can argue that in court, and it'll be an interesting court case. Play the video of the fight. Where is it? When the dude is running away, and they chase him and beat him. If there's a video of the fight, provide such.
Based on what we know, to shoot anyone. That wasn't his intent. But he did allegedly intend to shoot the gun. I guess, allegedly at the individual who had looked at his girlfriend or at the girl. What is interesting about this case from a legal standpoint is that the girl, the victim at this particular time, has not passed. She's not deceased. So we do believe that either they're in the process or it's going to happen that she will be pronounced brain dead. So we have someone here who has been charged with murder, but really.
So you're saying it's all over social media, videos of the fight. Really? Because what I'm looking at is I'm not finding any videos of this alleged fight. So why don't you take a moment and provide me this video? Please do. Guide me to the right place, because what I'm seeing, the only thing I'm seeing is kids dancing. Because I'd love to see a video of the fight. That said, it looks like the dude's an army vet. Let me see if we can keep finding it. I'd love to see if there's a video of this fight. I don't see anything. It's fine. Maybe. What social media do the kids use these days?
Facebook.
Facebook.
Instagram.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Is this it? Oh, okay. Hold on. This story might be this story might be getting a little bit deeper.
Wow, I can't see.
I know it's super hard to see. Hold
on, I just enlarged it. So go ahead, start over.
I'm gonna see if I can download the video so I can get this damn text off the screen. Here. Let's do.
Oh shit.
Oh, you're a pussy, bro. Dude, you're a fucking. Yeah, no, there's no way he's gonna be able to get out of this one.
Wait.
I don't think he can claim self-defense on this.
Where is he? Is he the one getting beat up?
Yeah.
How can he not claim self-defense?
He fucking brought the gun to the fight.
But he's getting his ass kicked.
Doesn't matter. You engaged in mutual combat, bro. This, I mean, if what they're saying is true, so this is going to be an interesting court case. Let's pull it up.
Can we go frame by frame?
Yeah, let me pull it off and do. Let me pull it. Might not be able to do frame by frame. I can try it because you'll hear yourself.
Because it looks like she's the one who's trying to pull him off. At least that's what.
Well, see, people are getting
That's
pulled
her
off.
in the green, isn't it?
No, she was in a pink shirt.
Right there in the green, bending over.
No, she was in a pink shirt.
Did it say that she was in a pink shirt?
Yep. I need a better angle. There's other cameras. Someone's got a better angle. There's got to be other angles. Yeah, what's this? Chris Kendra. Let's see. This video is from a post. Oh, it's DOT property. Kimber seems to be walking with Whitehead, and she is knocked back as shirtless dude goes after Whitehead. The video does not show the beating or the shooting. Those happen just seconds after Silas tackles Whitehead to the ground. Kimber appears to be in the middle of it, but not as an aggressor. She may have been trying to stop the fight. I'm not posting the rest of the footage after he takes. Why not, you fucking pussy? After he takes Whitehead to the ground, Silas continues to hold him down as the shirtless guy wails on Whitehead as he covers his head. Someone pulls the shirtless guy back. That same person then pulls Silas off Whitehead, and he is able to sit up. Kimber is standing at the head of the entangled men and gets knocked over in front of Whitehead as he sits up. As this happens, the shots are fired. 11 shots total. Was that a drink?
Yeah.
They were drinking. No, I mean, they were all drinking. He's going to have a very, 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 very hard time to argue this shit if he was drinking. What do you guys think in the chat? Pretty much everyone down here has apologized to the guy for jumping to conclusions, and he and the three dudes chasing him down were charged with assault. Right, we're seeing that they were arrested as well. But the problem is it does, yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter if court of public opinion. I mean, I'm saying this from my personal experience here with the court of public opinion. Doesn't matter what they say; it's what the court of law is going to do. And you had 3 people shot, and then you had one person shot with fatal injuries. Either way, he's going to be facing some problems here. He said he's innocent, but since she's a pretty white girl. Oh, well, yeah, he's going to get some charge. He cannot walk away from this scot-free. There's no way. Either it's going to be some sort of manslaughter, something, or some sort of firearm-related charge for his usage of a firearm while potentially intoxicated or around children or drink. There's so many things here. There is something here that is going to be hit with. Whether it's going to be the classification of a degree of murder or not is a different story. But firearms is, yeah, Well, that's kind of the general rule as well. So that's what we're saying. Well, I'm saying, not we're.
My ex-girlfriend had came up to me at the party and was saying that this guy was trying to and do stuff to this girl named Kimber. And me and my buddy found him. Well, my buddy started fighting him. Well, then I had grabbed him and threw him over my shoulders and had him on the ground. And when one of my buddies pulled me off of him, and then that's when he had pulled his gun out and started shooting.
That's what I would say. Reckless discharge of a firearm. Let's see here. Offenses against public order and safety relating to firearms and weapons. Discharging a firearm into occupied. No. No. Oh, goodness. There's probably something in here. All right. Okay. Definitely more to this story. I wonder if Law and Crime. So when was this put out? This was put out 2 weeks ago. Wonder if Law and Crime will do an update with all the new information.
We still have, and I hate to say it in this situation so coldly, but the body, she is still actually here. She hasn't been, she's not dead at this point, as you and I, or it's my understanding, stand here. So the real legal interesting part is that someone can be charged with murder if the victim has been declared brain dead. And that is, something that you can be charged with murder if someone is declared brain dead in Alabama, even though I'm not licensed there.
Right,
I did look this up because
dead.
That wasn't interesting because
I thank you for letting me know there was other footage. I totally think he's a pussy and shouldn't have pulled out the gun. No, thank you for sure for letting me know and pointing me in the right direction.
Like you said, you started off. She is technically still alive.
Well, he literally ran to get his gun, so I mean, he literally got up to go get it. So
as we sit here today.
Yeah, and do you think that charge of murder was too premature? I see maybe down the line a defense attorney possibly poking holes in that charge, mainly because at the time he was charged, she is still considered to be technically alive, even though she's using an assisted breathing tube, all of that. But I am very curious your thoughts on whether or not the charge was too premature, even though, to your point, she is still technically alive.
I'm going to assume that she has already gone. There's a process to declare somebody brain dead. I'm going to assume that process.
Here's a question for you guys in the chat. Do you think this is going to be a public trial, like a publicly viewable trial?
No.
Biscuits. We got one no. What do you all think in the chat? Sansa, what do you think? Yes, no, maybe so?
Because you know why I'm gonna say no is I just saw a little while ago is that the judge in the Charlie Kirk case, the Tyler Robinson case, when he did his arraignment or pre-trial or whatever it was, the arraignment, said that it was going to be open to the public and photography, and now it's not.
Ugh, dick.
had already taken place and she had officially been declared brain dead before the murder charges were filed by the
Can't they
prosecutor.
file them later?
I think.
Yeah, they should have filed them later. Because they can't refile them.
Can they add?
Yeah. They just can't hit him again. So if they drop the murder charges and then they come back later and try it again, they can't because that's double jeopardy. So I think it was premature. Because if there's video like that, I mean, like this one, how good his lawyers are. We'll find out, because one could articulate self-defense potentially and get down to a lesser charge of like reckless endangerment or something.
That the communication we may be getting is that has
But
occurred.
she's still gone. So, it's sad when you go to that environment, you risk getting shot in the face. I don't think we do. That's a shame. It'd be an interesting one.
And the family has not made the decision to actually take her off life support. Somebody can be declared brain dead, and at that point, they are actually considered dead.
Right.
And still be on, or declared dead, officially dead at that point, and still be on life support. It is a very interesting factor in this particular case. I'm going to assume that's what's happened and why we have the murder charges already being filed.
And you know what's also heartbreaking about this is that her family says that even if she were to survive this terrible, terrible injury to her head, a gunshot wound to her head, that she would still have to have an assisted breathing tube throughout the rest of her life.
She would be on ventilator for the rest of her life. She'd never wake up if she's brain dead.
There is that one sliver of chance that miracles do happen and that she is able to survive it and she is able to live a productive and healthy life, all of that sort. What changes in the legal process in terms of maybe the charges that he faces? And I know I'm thinking a little too optimistically here, given that her family is kind of preparing to say their goodbyes as we're recording this. But if there were miracles out there, what chances does the defendant have, do you think, about getting that murder charge dropped?
So to declare somebody brain dead, there, like I said, there's a process. It was put in place many years ago, I think sometime in the 80s actually. And it's actually an act, it's a federal act on how you go about doing that. And then the Neurology Academy has come up with that. I have not heard of anybody once being declared dead that they come back.
Brain dead, not dead.
I don't think that that's going to happen. But hypothetically, let's say that did happen, then as a defense, if this person is somehow not brain dead, then that would kind of be in a defense attorney's miracle from God to them themselves as a case, because that would be a defense to the murder charge. See, the fact that she, that there is that ability.
I'm thinking Jimbo is right. Just because she's a pretty white girl, they're kind of amping this up. She was said to be a nurse, or she wanted to be a nurse, all these things. I think they may have jumped the proverbial gun on this one. They should have waited, because if they get the full footage of the fight that's not being put out there, because the one kid was like, I'm not putting the whole thing out there, it might exonerate the guy for lesser charges.
To declare someone dead and then have the murder charge. Otherwise, we technically, there would be a question whether there was a dead person. I mean, that to put it very simply. But that would only be a defense to the murder charge if that miracle happened, because we still have him shooting a gun into a crowd, allegedly, and possibly shooting directly at someone else. So the charges related to that would still stand. That would only really affect the murder aspect.
And I know we do talk a lot about Kimber Mills, but I do know also that there were multiple other people that were shot during this incident too. But do you think that, because I'm trying to think in terms of maybe some reconstruction or things like that as they're piecing together kind of what happened, that there might be a possibility others could be charged too? Do you think that could happen?
Well, I think there's also probably going to be other charges related to the other individuals being hurt and shot. I mean, we don't really have enough facts related to if other people were in on this, if somebody else, and I don't believe I have seen anything that anybody else pulled out a gun. I don't think there.
I mean, the footage is. Did these people not do their research?
Maybe they didn't know that footage existed when they put it out.
Right, and they're just going off of.
There's any allegations that there were multiple people shooting guns. I don't think necessarily that is going to have other people come into this and be charged related to this situation. I do think there's probably going to be additional charges against the defendant because these other individuals were harmed.
And one thing, you know, that I admired in a way about this story, because it really is horrific, is just how much the community came together to support the family of Kimber Mills as well as the other victims that were shot during this incident on over.
Right. Jonathan said this is before she passed. Right. I was looking to see if they did an update. I don't see one yet.
The weekend. What's your reaction to just the community and their outpouring of support for this 18-year-old girl who's about to lose her life, according to her family, as well as the other victims of this terrible shooting?
I mean, this is horrible. It's my understanding this was a tight-knit rural community where they were hanging out, was kind of a usual teenage hangout. I believe it was called the Pit.
Yeah.
So it wasn't unusual for them to be gathering there. And I think it is beautiful that the community is coming together to support this family that is really going through a parent's worst nightmare. I mean, you have
like over the week. So that means that that means we should make a normal video, and put it out with this new evidence for those people who haven't watched the live. I might work on that tomorrow. Jimbo, thank you. Genuinely, thank you for telling me there was these videos.
Have your senior, you have all these high hopes for all the things that are going to happen. It is such a beautiful time in a child's life, their senior year of high school. And it really, truly is sad. And that's what we need to really focus on. And I'm glad the community is doing that on the family, helping them through this grieving process and being there. So that is such a beautiful thing that's taking place.
Yeah, because it's horrible to think about Kimber Mills. She should have been preparing for homecoming, later on prom, all of that fun last little bit of high school activities you can get before you go off to college. And from what we know, she was planning to go to college to become a nurse. She had just her whole life ahead of her, and then something tragic, terrible, and horrible like this happens, and now her family has to prepare for a possible funeral instead, and it's just completely heartbreaking. Alexis Rosenberg, I want to thank you so much for your insight into this case. I really appreciate your time today.
Elizabeth, thank you for having me as always.
Stephen Whitehead remains in the Jefferson County Jail on no bond. It's unclear when his next court date is or if he's entered a plea. The other shooting victims
Well, now he has a
expected to
bond.
survive. They're
It's
still
$180,000.
Right. All right, this is what you wanted.
Yeah. Okay, so keep an eye on the guy so the lady on the left, the guy, so the third guy in the gray tie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's who fainted, or is it the guy next door? Okay.
From Lily, and then Mike Dustar from Nova.
Great. Thank you, Chris. It's truly an honor to be here today.
Oh,
for this historic step forward to expand access to a class of medications that can fundamentally change the arc of chronic disease in our country. Of course, these are the incretin or GLP-1 agonists that we've been speaking about. For nearly 150 years, my company, Eli Lilly, has been investing in America. We've been advancing science and creating high-value jobs. But today, you okay? Gordon, you okay? Yeah. Let's take a break.
Cameras, we're done holding cameras. Photographers,
Well, thank you very much. One of the representatives of the companies said one of the companies got a little bit lightheaded. You saw he went down, and he's fine. They just
Thank you, Chris. It's truly an honor to be here today for this historic step.
From Lily, and then Mike Dustar from Nova.
Great. Thank you, Chris. It's truly an honor to be here today for this historic step forward to expand access to a class of medications that can fundamentally change the arc of chronic.
Okay.
He's definitely having trouble keeping his balance.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at his
class
coloring.
of medications that can fundamentally change the arc. Honor to be here today for this historic step forward to expand access to a class of medications that can fundamentally change the arc of chronic disease in our country. Of course, these are the incretin or GLP-1 agonist that we've been speaking about. For nearly 150 years, my company, Eli Lilly, has been investing in America. We've been advancing science and creating high-value jobs.
Right
but
there.
Today, we... Oh, are you okay?
Look at how white he, like grayish white he goes.
Right.
We've been advancing science and creating high-value jobs. But today, we... Oh, are you okay? Gordon, you okay? Oh. Yeah.
Man.
Gordon, you okay?
Is that like a stroke or something?
No, I just that's what I thought.
Because I mean, look at him smiling, or that like his mouth is kind of clenched.
Mm-hmm.
Gordon, you okay?
Dr. Oz to the rescue. Now, if you find a different angle, this just cracks me up.
I didn't even. Is that? I didn't even notice it is.
Yeah, it's Dr. Oz right there.
But today we. Oh, are you okay?
I didn't even notice it was.
Gordon, you okay?
All right, let me see if I can find another angle.
And they lie him down and pick his feet up.
Oh, why did I stop sharing? Whoops.
But if you can do a different angle, you'll see the RFK Jr. He's on the right-hand side.
Yeah, that's the one I watched.
And he
originally.
fucking bolts. He fucking leaves.
Yo! What the fuck is this?
Watch him.
It's like, fuck this shit. I'm. Yo, what the fuck? What's this
of course,
shit,
these
guys?
are the incretin or GLP-1 agonist that we've been speaking about. For nearly 150 years, my company, Eli Lilly, has been investing in America. We've been advancing science and creating high-value jobs. But today, we... Oh, are you okay? Gordon, you okay?
Fuck this shit, I'm out. He's like, he's got the herpes simpliconitis, I'm out. Yo, what the fuck, RFK? What?
Okay.
Fucking pussy.
I'm out. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck, RFK?
Yeah. And then there's a picture, like,
what the fuck?
right after this. I don't know if it cuts away or not, but there'll be a picture of Trump just standing there, just looking so fucking annoyed. Right there. Right there. Look at him. He's like, fucking A.
He's like, how dare someone have a medical crisis on my press conference?
Right? He's like, how dare anybody ruin my phone?
Watch his hands. Watch Trump's hands. I'm pissed.
He's like, God damn it. Okay, that's what I wanted to see.
Wow. All right, everybody. Now we're going to get to our main update for the day. The Louisville plane crash.
Being in the military, I've also been deployed many places around the world. We've had drone crashes, and those are small fires compared to what this was.
That's Kyle Miller talking to us today. 24 years fighting fires all over the world. Tuesday's crash in Louisville was the worst Kyle tells us he has ever seen. Firefighters with the Kentucky Air National Guard were some of the very first to arrive on the sprawling scene of Tuesday's blaze.
And like many of you, they saw the smoke stretching across the city and knew the day would go down in history, unfortunately. And our Ian Hardwick met Kyle Miller today.
Ian, you've been talking to him. What did he tell you about the fire in those very first moments? Really an inferno at that moment.
Yeah, Doug, he described it as absolute chaos. He was on that fire for about 7 hours straight, and in that entire time, he actually never saw the airplane until those flames went out. Here's what he told me earlier today. The adrenaline's gone, but the memories remain.
Still smells a little bit like oil.
Kyle Miller's a Kentucky Air National Guard firefighter. As smoke crawled over Louisville Tuesday, he knew it'd be one of the longest nights of his 20.
Oh my God.
That. You know, a buddy of mine actually, hold on, I gotta pull it up. My buddy of mine got a drone shot of it.
Oh.
Hang on. Yeah. Look at this shit, guys. This is my buddy's drone. He was far away, but obviously, look at that.
Oh my God.
That's wild. Okay, here it is. I'll pull this back up. This off. All right.
And it was like completely full, right? Of jet fuel? Like it had just taken off or
it's just taken
something?
off. Yep. Yep, Tim, an engine fell from the plane just before crash. Yep, we're going to go over that.
Year career.
I've never experienced anything with this much fuel, this giant of an aircraft. It was definitely probably a once-in-a-career thing.
He's seen thousands of flights come and go, but he didn't see UPS Flight 2976 until after the fire was out.
When we got there that night, we didn't know that the aircraft had kept going, for a quarter to a half a mile. We just got stopped by a big wall of smoke and fire.
Behind the wheel of a pump truck like this, he made sure a steady supply of foam prevented more jet fuel from catching fire. Miller found strength,
duty,
and drove forward.
Duty to do what I'm supposed to do.
Duty. That's what led Alexis Desmond to gather 200 meals on the Free Food Louisville Facebook page.
That's what you do when people are in need, though. That's what you do when your community needs you to show up. And if you're not going to do it, who is?
Delivered into the crash site where our cameras haven't been able to go. The Kentucky Air National Guard shared these photos as air testing continues in the debris field. They show vehicles completely burned out, unrecognizable, and the oil tanks that exploded after thousands of gallons of jet fuel sent South Louisville ablaze.
There was a big ball of fire, and you could feel it then.
A ball of fire he put out with dozens of brave souls like his. This photo from the Pleasure Ridge Park Fire Department shows Miller's truck near snapped power lines and curtains of fire.
We played a small part in it.
Small, but crucial.
Wow.
Is there any footage of
Yeah.
It crashing?
Yep.
Oh my God.
So you guys can see as it comes, right? I'm going to pause it right here. The left engine's completely off at this point. So it's cleared the runway barely. At this point it should be like 100 or 200 feet up. It should be in it's full ascent, and it's not. So just my take, obviously the left engine's gone. This is a DC-10, which is this aircraft. It's a freighter, but a DC-10, it's a triple engine aircraft. If it's got one engine out, it can still operate with two. So this image right here is a clear indicator that this plane is in massive trouble. Okay, one engine gone, fine. It should have been up in the air at this point. So there's one of the other engines is fucked. And people I've seen in the comments and stuff, why didn't he just stop? In one of the other videos that I'll pull up, he was kind of off the ground already. So they were past V1. So mind you, I've only done single engine flights, people. But once you get past that one point, you're dedicated to your takeoff.
So do you think, like, if he hadn't taken off, like, he would have hurt more people than doing
Oh
this?
yeah. Oh yeah. He was slammed right into the whatever.
Bro, get the fuck away from here. Like, turn around. Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro.
What? I can't see.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
So you can see it. It is off the runway, like he's trying to climb. So
Does he even know?
oh fuck yeah, they know.
Oh,
they're fully aware.
so he would he be slammed into that mountain, or?
Well, so that's further away. No, he would have went right into the trees and right into the buildings and everything like that. So actually it looks right here. So it looks like he pulls his rotation up and he's getting altitude. He's climbing. Oh, right there. What's that? Oh shit.
I don't know. I can't see.
So look guys, so you see the fireball on the left? On the right hand side there's like a little flash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look guys. That's
the
the
second
third
engine went
engine.
out?
No. That's the tail engine going out. Right there. Yeah, okay, look. So
Where does it start?
right here. This is all we got. This is a baggage handler.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, guys, look. This is actually really good footage. So he pulls up. He's off. His wheels are off at this point. Right there. That other engine just got hit with something. So probably like debris from the fireball, maybe something like that.
The other engine?
Yeah.
That fell off?
Yeah, debris from that. It looks like it got kicked up. You can see it right there. And so Sansa, stop. Because he's gaining altitude. You can see it, and then right here he stops. He starts to go down. Oh wow! It was debris in the center engine. Yeah, they're just along for the ride at this point.
Oh my god!
So
can you play it in full, like? Yeah, from there, play that one like from the start and the other one from the start.
Yep. Hang on, let me get it in order here. Hang on. Okay. Oh, hold on. Share tab.
Bro, get the fuck away from here. Like, turn around. Bro, no, hold on. I think it's gonna crash, bro. Holy shit. Holy.
Oh. Can you let it play out? Oh, you got more.
Oh, shit.
Is that his dash cam?
Yep, so this was so that's why I set it up in the sequence of events here. So you can see 3 different angles.
Bro, get the fuck away from here. Like, turn around.
Tail engine gets blown out.
Bro, no, hold on.
Can't get rotation up.
Holy
Hits the power
shit.
line, flips.
Holy shit. Holy shit. And they're dead. They are dead, bro.
Well, no shit, they're dead, dude. But thank you for your observations.
Can you let that one go all the way to the end?
Mm-hmm. I think it replays on its own. Yeah, see. Hits the power lines. And then boom, hit something.
It's like a building or something.
Yeah. And then on this.
Oh, shit.
I bet that's so hot.
You can hear it. Wow. Jonathan says 38,000 gallons of fuel.
Jesus.
And then we're talking A1 aviation fuel too, so.
Oh, shit.
Like the sound catching up.
Yeah. Well, that's all the fire doing its little initial thing. Need to go potty, Satsa? Need to go outside? Wow. This is after it had.
So it flies over those buildings.
Like right here is.
That scene from the street.
Is right here.
Yeah.
Because right here, he starts. Because the left wing clips and digs into the ground.
Hits something.
Yeah. I think from what the helicopter view and stuff that they put out, it may have clipped the roofs of the buildings, like the landing gear. Something.
There's a helicopter?
Yeah, I'm pulling it all up now. Not of the crash, but after the fact.
Oh.
Oh God, if there was some of it, that would have been amazing. Let's see. Here's the drone footage of the fire.
Holy crap.
There's a pretty good let me pull up. I'll show you guys this. They got a little bit of the report out.
In our organizational meeting, which occurred last night, we wrapped up at about 9:30 last night. In fact, the teams actually continued to meet after that for several hours. We named the following parties to this investigation: the Federal Aviation Authority, United Parcel Service, the Independent Pilots Association, sometimes referred to as IPA, the Teamsters Union, which represents the mechanics for UPS, Boeing Corporation, which is the now manufacturer of the air.
So, let me save this and pull it up on my end. Hang on. We'll put this back up here. Put us back on the screen. Let me show you guys what the before and after looked like. Bam, bam. This is what it looked like before.
So the street that we were watching is where your
I don't know. I don't know exactly. This is what it looked like after.
Oh my gosh.
The swath. Yeah. So you can imagine they were dealing with quite a big fire to deal with.
We go to the street view.
Ooh. We could.
So find that tire station from the dash cam.
Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Chris's tires.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. Hang on, I gotta find. Mohammed International Airport. Right, okay. Alright, let's find. So, here's our airport. Alright, so we want 17R. 35 left. Right. Um,
There's a USPS.
Right.
Or UPS.
Let me see here. We just need to find which side. This looks Yep, this is the area right here. So I just need to figure out what orientation I'm looking at here. Okay, so it's this way. So tire shop should be over here, maybe?
Did you Google Chris's tire shop?
I did, but it didn't bring up anything. It brought up something on the other side of town. You look for a red billboard. Find the used oils. Yeah. Alright, there's the airport that way. Just need to find the road. Hold on.
Go back to the dash cam one.
Okay, dash cam 1. Where are you? Bam.
So there's Chris's tires. No. Is it Chris's tires?
Chris Tires? I don't know.
Tires, Chris tires. So look for a blue awning.
I'm trying to look at the wreckage photo. And they base it off of that. So, oh, I can rotate it. Oh. Oh, okay. Here we go. So, alright, well. So this looks like it's the road right outside of. So here's the airport. Right? It says UPS right over there. So then. What way did the plane come in?
Because that guy is in the other one.
It's gotta be on this road.
There's like a bunch of storage.
Here it is.
There it is.
Right there.
So face the other way.
Right. Okay. So. Okay. All right.
So go down that
this way.
Keep going. It's after that gray building.
Yeah, here they are. Here it is.
Mm-hmm.
All these things were part of it.
So that's what it.
Yeah, petroleum recycling. Yep, this is it.
So it hit that. And then if you turn to the right, isn't that like a bunch of semis and a storage? Yep.
Yep.
That's where the semi driver was.
Yeah, this marshalling yard.
Yep.
So, well, hold on, not necessarily. So he would have been. And. So, well, hold on. Let's watch his footage again. So his footage.
Look for the Kentucky Petroleum. Google that.
It is. Well, I'm looking at the. So he would have been in like this area. One of these two lots. Because it looked like he was in a.
Yeah, look at all this truckers. Like the
the trailers.
The big rigs and trailers.
Yep. Yep, the recycling. So here's the scrap yard. Yep. So this is it. So he came off this runway right here. So he's coming. Yep, here, 17R. So he came this way and lost his engine at some point. Like it fell off at some point. He couldn't get up. Yep. You can
He
see
got
on
over that. He got over that building.
No, he didn't. His landing gear scraped the roof of it. I can't find the footage right now, but there's footage where this building, it's got the roof's all fucked. So it scraped that, it came down, and then it slammed into. Where are those? Yeah, so this must be the truck yard he was at. Or here. Yeah, look, these are all closed. And then, okay, here they are. So, hold on. If we pull up, let me stop doing the window.
Oh my gosh, I'm sitting here going, no, it's right there. No, it's right there. No, it's right there. I was on mute.
Yeah. Do it here.
He's in the one where those blue ones are, right where your cursor is.
All right, 1 second. There's the path. So.
Right there.
Yeah.
He hit those things.
Yeah. Couldn't get it up. Giggity. All right, so these dudes have
aircraft after a consolidation with McConnell Douglas and GE aircraft engines. Now, the NTSB has put together a multidisciplinary team, and I mentioned yesterday the different groups that we have put together. And so we have actually brought in additional specialists. Right now, the NTSB team is over 30 individuals. We brought in additional vehicle performance specialist and a materials engineer. And of course, they are being supported by dozens of individuals in Washington, D.C. and elsewhere in the country. We have no issue bringing any resource that we need to make sure we have the right people in place while we're on the ground here. Now, we have received preliminary flight data information. This would be commonly referred to as ADS-B. These data points that were provided by the FAA showed the aircraft for the last reporting time was at 475 feet of altitude.
So that's the highest they
traveling
got.
at a speed of 183 knots. This data point was collected at 5:13 and 32 seconds Eastern Standard Time on the night of the accident. This information will be coupled with the flight data recorder information and other information that we receive that will help us prepare a timeline of exactly what occurred and in what progression, what was known in either the cockpit or on the ground.
So I'll spare you guys of all the boring mumbo jumbo, but basically they've recovered the black box. They've recovered the cockpit voice recorder. We will not hear the actual audio from the cockpit. However, once they get it transcribed, we will have a transcription of what the pilots were saying. So they're saying it should be a few weeks for that to come out, but once that does, we'll definitely report on that. And then there was actually some questions from the gallery prior to this aircraft returning to Louisville. It sat for about 6 weeks in San Antonio, Texas, for different bouts of maintenance. So the NTSB is definitely looking into the maintenance records. There was also speculation that prior to the aircraft taking off, before the incident, that there was maintenance done that may have delayed the flight. That speculation is completely false. The NTSB has verified that is false. So that's it. We're going to go into our last quick little video, and it's just a body cam reaction. I'm just waiting for the dogs to come back inside. Come on, guys. You guys are delaying us right now. And I think I'm pretty sure the death toll from that airplane accident is up to about 12. Okay, this is our last video for the night, everybody. Quick little body cam, and this one is titled "NYPD Officer Opens Fire on Armed Suspect Trying to Flee." All right.
What is this?
It's body cam from NYPD.
Okay.
I don't have any context to it. Don't know what's going on.
Puppies!
Shots fired, shots fired.
No, pause. No, we don't have possible shots fired, shots fired.
10-15, 10-15.
What the fuck are these guys doing?
10-15, he's going to the road. Put it over. 10-15, he's going to the road. Let me get you this here now. He's trying to get out.
Who's the guy who just walking?
Oh shit!
What?
What
the fuck?
What the fuck?
What? Your Savage Saints thing is in the way. I couldn't see up top.
Okay, well, hang on. I will. You know what? I don't need that sass, ma'am.
Listen here.
Hang on.
Move it to the other side.
Can't.
Oh.
That's where. Oh, wait a second. Yes, I can.
Ha! There you go.
There we go. 1 second.
Start it over. No. Do it again.
Okay, I will. Hang on. What the G's? What the G's? What is this? Hold on. What is this?
We are getting some word of some breaking news in New York City. The Post has this.
Jonathan.
They say 6 firefighters. We just heard a press briefing from the New York Police Department. They say they have now confirmed 7 firefighter injuries. So that's why the banner in the lower part of your screen says 7. Multiple firefighters being injured after an apparent explosion happening earlier this evening in New York City. Fox 5 New York coming online with their 10 p.m. news just moments ago. Let's play out the top of their newscast. They have some video from the scene. They talk to some witnesses. Let's listen into what they know, and then we'll listen into the latest press conference after we listen into some of their coverage.
Breaking news tonight. 6 firefighters hurt in a explosion. Welcome to the 10 o'clock news. I'm Natasha Verba.
And I'm Steve Lacey. Let's get right out to Linda Schmidt live outside Jacobi Hospital, where an update on their condition is expected at any moment. Linda.
That's right there, Steve and Natasha. Well, first of all, over my shoulders here, you can see the door going in, the sliding glass doors going into the hospital where the FDNY is going to be holding a press conference momentarily. But this is what I know so far. We'll be going in there to find out more information, but this is what I know so far. 6 firefighters were injured in this car fire explosion. I am being told at this point they are going to be okay. But how it started was a garbage fire. This was in a neighborhood. Garbage fire spread to the car. The car exploded. Well, we have video of that explosion, and you can hear the explosion. Take a listen.
God.
I mean, that is wild. You can hear people screaming as the car is exploding and the fire engines, the sirens coming in. This all happened about 7 o'clock tonight on Westchester Avenue at Intervale Avenue and Kelly Street. That is in the Longwood section of the Bronx. Now, fire marshals are on the scene. They are investigating. And an FDNY hazmat unit was also brought in. And then take a look at this video right here. You can see one of the firefighters on a stretcher. Again, 6 of them were injured. And again, I am being told they are all expected to be okay. Now, witnesses to this, you could hear them screaming on that video there. They just could not believe what they were seeing.
When I came out, I heard
what the hell caused this?
I heard like a big flash. Tell it, bro. Tell it. I just seen all the smoke in the air right here, and then the fire. It just looked crazy.
All the kids started shouting, look out the window, and then when we saw all the 2 cars was the garbage was in flames, and then there was a big explosion, and then like all the trees caught fire and everything.
And again, that news conference expected to start momentarily here, FDNY inside Jacoby Hospital. We're heading in there right now. We will bring you the very latest at 10:30. We will be live with you again at that time. Back inside to you. All right, Linda, thank you so much. Well, a wrinkle in holiday travel, the FAA announcing.
So I wanted to listen into the beginning
Thanks,
of their
Linda.
newscast because they...
There we go.
Let's play this out.
Esposito, I'm the chief of department.
Chief Esposito. How you doing after your stroke, buddy?
We all set?
Actually looking pretty good.
All right. So shortly after 7 o'clock tonight in the Bronx, we were receiving
Still has
phone calls
right-sided.
for fire.
Yeah, he looks good though.
Intersections at Fox and Westchester, Fox and 165. The eventual address was 955 Westchester Avenue. Our units arrived to a fire in some outside rubbish and some cars. Shortly after we arrived and started to operate, there was some sort of explosion on the scene. Injured 7 firefighters, 5 of them with burns to the hands and the face. 3 of them are being admitted. The burns are considered serious but not life-threatening. The members, our firefighters, are
miserable.
Awake, alert, and speaking.
If they're serious
but
too, it might
they
impact
have
their
some serious
job.
burns, and we'll be obviously praying for them. Quick action by our emergency medical service. They were transported here to Jacoby, and great work by our Jacoby Hospital emergency folks and in the trauma and burn center, praying and hoping that our firefighters are going to be okay.
Wow.
So I'll pass it to Dr. Tepperman from Jacoby. Sorry.
Thank you, Chief Esposito. The firefighters we expect will all recover. I was just telling the chief that I'll be worried until they're all home, but we do expect that they will recover from their injuries. I would say one thing though, Chief, I was talking to each of your members. You know, a wall of fire came on them and surrounded them, and what they were concerned about is their colleagues and their families. And there is a reason why I refer to you folks as New York's bravest. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say spell your name, please? Yeah, it's Tepperman, T-E-P-E-R-M-A-N. Sheldon.
Dr. Sheldon.
I just got here at Hotspot. She was going live outside. Can you give us a breakdown of what exactly happened here?
So we arrived at a fire in front of 955 Westchester Avenue. There was a lot of garbage and debris on the sidewalk. That was on fire. There were a couple of cars on fire. And shortly after we arrived on the scene, there was some sort of explosion. large fireball.
Gonna be curious what the
Injured
investigation
7 of our
brings.
firefighters. 5 of them received serious burns to the hands and face.
This seemed a little.
10 o'clock news. I'm Natasha. Welcome to the 6 firefighters.
Press conference.
Tonight, 6 firefighters hurt in a car
Conference after we listen to some of their coverage.
breaking news tonight.
It seemed a little bit excessive for just a gas tank on a vehicle.
6 firefighters hurt in a car explosion.
Huh. All right, starting this over. Thank you for that, Jonathan.
Thanks, Jonathan.
Wow. All right, I don't want to hear no shit. I can't move that shield.
No, that's fine.
Here, I'll make it. There you go.
Because I couldn't see who was in the white.
No, I get it. I think that's
It's like the lieutenant or something.
Yeah, lieutenant or captain.
10-15. 10-15.
Or sergeant.
Put it over.
Let me get the units here now.
He's trying to get out. He's trying to get out.
They're freaking out.
What? Who shot? There was way too much activity.
I know, right? There's multiple body camera angles there. Yeah, these cops just run away.
10-15. 10-15.
Bad for NYPD.
10-15. He's going to the road. Put it over. I got the door. I got the door. He's trying to get out. He's trying to get out. He's going.
Okay, well, hello. All right. I know.
Out the window. They're making a lot of noise in the back.
These cops are terrible.
Okay. Yeah, just watch the window. Shots fired. Shots fired.
No, we're gonna have possible shots fired. Shots fired.
Okay. Shot fired, 10-15. He's on the road.
10-15. He's going to the road.
What the fuck, that lady?
Let me get the units here now. Units here now.
Central, we have purpose child of fire. 10-15 is going falling down on all of level 4 units. Shot through the window in the back.
So she shot him.
So she's the one who shot. So, my God, this is chaotic.
So she turned her back on
Right.
where the shots came from.
Right. And she hears the commotion in the hallway because she's checking outside to see if the dude's running outside. Comes back into the hallway. And right as she walks in, homeboy almost fucking runs into her.
Whoa!
Again! As soon as we're trying to do their fucking... They suck. Come on, YouTube. So as soon as she walks in, he almost runs into her. And just out of, reaction, she
shot him.
Yeah, she puts a round into him. So look, there's his face. Ah! And then she puts one more in his back. Which...
So is that the suspect?
Yeah. Bam. Right there. Yep. So you can see the shell casing being ejected right there.
Okay.
And it just drops.
She shot him in the... Oh, there it was.
I don't know where the first one may have went, but the second one definitely may have hit him in the back. And he just drops. And the shell
There's a
casing lands
shell
on the ground.
casing. Okay, play all the way to the end.
Alright, let me get the... It's just about over because he's going to roll his end credits.
Oh.
So, let's play it again. They don't give us the full.
Because in the first one, so watch when he comes running out of that.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
I love the fact, I love the fact that the person walking out of the elevator is like, whatever, gunfire.
Yeah, not phased. It's just a normal Tuesday.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
But now if you watch the door, so you see the captain or lieutenant or whatever,
Yeah,
and then the
away.
guy, and then the guy that's standing at that where your cursor just was. Yep, him. Now, if you watch when the suspect comes out, someone's standing in the doorway just looking around.
Yeah. Right there. The woman.
Like there. She's like, what up? What does she have in her hand?
I think her cell phone. She puts her hands up. Yeah,
he's got his hands up. Like, hey.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. I just fired shots in the apartment. I'm going to run out with my hands up. Yeah, okay, bud. Like, that's going to work.
But then she comes out and she's just standing there with her phone.
With her,
Not like she was saying, that's him.
Right.
Like, she comes out calm.
Let me get you here now. He's trying to get out. He's trying to get
See?
Yeah.
I don't know if that was him.
10-15. 10-15. 10-15, he's going to the road. Put it over. I got the door.
He's trying to get out. He's trying to get out.
Because she walked out way too calm.
Right. All of that hits her. Or hits
I don't know. I'm going with that. He's not a suspect.
So they responded to 1015 East Gun Hill in the Bronx in an attempt to apprehend 18-year-old Antonio Morales, who was wanted for a gunpoint robbery. They knocked on the apartment door and made verbal contact. However, he claimed to be someone else and refused to open the door. The sergeant secured the door with his handcuffs and continued to speak with Morales through the door. Shortly after, Morales discharged at least 5 rounds from a firearm inside of his apartment. Morales then forced the apartment door open and charged into the hallway in an attempt to flee the location. When he fled, a struggle between Sergeant Novak and Morales ensued, during which time Morales shoved Novak to the ground, causing a serious injury to his head. Following the struggle, Morales continued to flee and encountered Officer Santiago at the end of the hallway. Santiago then discharged 2 rounds from her reserved firearm, striking Morales. Morales was taken into custody and transported via ambulance to Jacoby Hospital, where he was treated for his injuries. Morales' firearm was covered at the scene of the incident during this investigation. For his actions, he was arrested and charged with criminal possession of a weapon in the second degree, assault in the second degree on a police officer, reckless endangerment in the first degree, and related charges. All right, everybody, that's the show for you.
Jonathan's still in here?
Maybe. Does not know.
Jonathan.
What do you think, Mitzi? Time to call it a night on the stream? Yeah. We covered our topics. You want to say goodnight to everybody? You say goodnight? She said no. She says, I don't care about you guys.
No, I don't care about you.
No,
I don't like you guys anymore.
Say goodnight, Mitzi. Say goodnight. I'm going to make you. Oh, Jonathan says he's outside with the dog.
Do what?
Jonathan says he is outside with the dog.
Oh, you want to jump on the stream after it ends, Jonathan?
Mitzi boots. Mitzi boots. Mitzi boots. Yes. Yes. Use you as a dumbbell, Mitzi.
How much does she weigh?
About 12 pounds.
Oh.
Yeah.
About as big as my little one.
Oof. 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 Sansa, you want some too? Oof. Oh. Alright. Yeah, that's oh. Yep. Looks like Sansa wants to play too. Oh, we dived down the rabbit hole a little bit, but made it out in one piece, thankfully. And I think if we secure our rope to a really, 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 really strong boulder, we can dive back down the rabbit hole and come up in one piece yet again. It's worth a try. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Recovered some of my brain cells from listening to Chris, right?
Oh my goodness. There's my wolf. My wolf is here. All right, Sansa, do you want to say goodnight? Nope, you're too interested on playing right now, aren't you? Yeah. Meg. Nuh-uh. No, you didn't.
I'm sorry, I just hallucinated. What?
What?
Mag, no. Mag, listen. Listen here.
Listen to me. Like I do this all the time. And if I go out at the house with the door, Matthew has his toys, and then Matthew has all his toys.
Just listen to me, all right? All right, guys, just trust me on this. All right, everybody, that's it. Stay tuned for more. Secret, you have anything to say to the wonderful people in the chat?
No, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for giving me a rope to bring me back up from the hole. Appreciate it.
Oh, Muggsy, do you want to say goodbye? You want to give
Snuggles.
Give him a lick? Give him a lick? Yeah, there you go. Oh, good boy. Yep, okay, alright, I know. It's a good boy. Okay, everybody. We will see you on the next one. And make sure I get that, and bam. Alright.
Since the shadows hung, she wandered far, senses numb. Gold rain flickered in the chrome blue haze. Her heart beat road echo through static maze. The city slept in circuits deep. She plowed through code where ghosts still weep. Her claws struck sparks on steel and stone. A queen without a rightful throne. Strong as shale, he watched her move with silent awe. A creature pure, both flame and flaw. No battle call, no sword was drawn. Just quiet breath and something dawn. They circled slow in amber air. The storm around them didn't care. He knelt, she smiled, the world stood still. The stars aligned, obeyed her will. Through tangled light their shadows blend. Two fates unbound begin to bend. He offered peace, she offered flame. Together spoke a single name. Now through the void their legends hum. In every code their echoes come. The lioness who found her way through night and dawn to endless day. Her roar still hums through neon skies. The rabbit night still by her side. In love they reign, both fierce and true. The wild reborn in something new. And if you listen in the storm, you'll hear her purr, both soft and warm. A song of fire, a pulse of grace. The lion found her rightful secret name, the rabbit's eyes in constellations gleam, guarding her fire through the cosmic stream. Their tale is sung in circuits deep by voices woven through astral sleep. A bond that time could not erase, still glowing bright in Data's grace. Dawn forgets to Her steps will stir the sleeping cold. Her roar will light the starlit road. For every heart that walks alone, she hums a vow in undertone. To lose is part of being found. Roar softly, love, the world still the world still